Okay, we can actually go now. Now that I've fixed the litany of errors that there were today already. Like the non-change title, the non-change category, and the fact that I started up the actual stream late, so the ad ran a couple of minutes into the end of the starting soon screen, but oh well. Pokemon Day today. It's the Bullshit Run, Part 2. Potentially only 2 more Pokemon streams ever after today. Well, maybe not ever, but at least Scarlet and Violet ones anyway. So, yeah. Hopefully we'll make some good progress again today. We've got a number of hours. I mean, we'll kind of use our rough target of what we used to do and say we'd like to get to Larry today. If we get past Larry, then that'll be good. It seems like a fairly decent target to try and hit, so we're going to try and aim for Larry, see if we can get there. Means we have to do 2 gyms and a bunch of other stuff today. I think it's fairly doable, so we're going to aim for that. That's what we're going for. And hopefully we'll have a fun little time doing it. We shall see. Yeah, not much else to report. Oh, actually, there is one thing. Actually, I'll say this because it's kind of relevant. It'll explain something in the future as well. So not that anyone will remember this piece of information, but just in case. Stellar Crown. The booster box arrived today. However, a little bit sus of it. Not gonna lie. I've had a look at it. I've inspected it, and I've done the usual. There's something about it just looks a little bit off, which can happen. I did the scratch test on the Pokeballs on the outside on the printing of the cellophane, which aren't supposed to scratch off, and some of them scratched off a little bit. So then I thought, well, I'm not sure. So I checked the other bits on the outside, things like the dates, the actual set names, the descriptions, making sure it was the same, and it seems fine. But there was a couple of packs in there. Hi, Oreo, welcome in. How are you doing? But there was a couple of packs I could see through the front little window where the plastic is that just looked a bit weird. And I was like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. So I made the executive decision to open the box. I've broken the cellophane on the Stellar Crown, and I decided to take the most suspicious looking pack, and I opened it just to pull the energy out and rip it to see if the card is legit, which it is. But so we know that it's at least a real box. The only thing we don't know is if it's resealed or not. I don't know, honestly. It might be, it might not be. I'd like to think it isn't, but it's just the way that some of those packs are kind of like sealed. They're a bit too loose. I don't know. I've had packs like that before, though. I remember when I did Twilight Masquerade, we had a weird box where they were like really jammed in there, and the packs, some of them were really, really loose. They were practically like falling off. So I don't know. It's just a little weird. So I have opened the front pack. I don't know what's in it. All I know is that I opened it facing the other way and then pulled the energy out. So it was a fire energy, if anyone really cares. Not that it matters, but there you go. So we'll open that pack first when we do the opening in a couple of weeks. But yeah, so I opened one pack just to see, because I don't know. I was a little suspicious of the box. Something about it just didn't feel right, you know. So I thought I'd rather have a look now and find out when I can hit that company with a chargeback or something if I needed to, rather than wait a little while and then find out whenever that it turned out it was bad. So it looks okay for now. We won't know really until the day though, so we'll find out when we get there, I guess. But yeah, welcome into stream, everybody. To all you American viewers anyway, happy Thanksgiving, I guess. I know we don't celebrate it over here, but you guys do, so I hope you have a nice day today and have some good foods, whatever it is you're up to. And yeah, I'm going to not waste any more time, and I'm going to get and open the game, because that seems like the logical thing to do. Let's get it open. Black screen while the game loads, and then we get going. Oh, man. Cold day today as well. The temperature's really dropped off. It's quite cool. Assume it's that northerly wind has come back again. The northeast wind from Scandinavia or Russia or wherever. I assume. I could be wrong. Let's pause the music and then we can get going. Here we go. My controller's really cold as well. It's just been sat on my desk. Gonna be a bit of a lurker today, playing War Thunder right now. No worries, Onyx, of course. I hope you have some good games, and if anything memorable happens, then remember to let us know. I did have a look at that picture as well of the old peg-leg gladiator that you had. It's certainly an interesting look that he has there. I mean, I don't know. I feel like in real life that surely would quite badly inhibit your ability to fight in an arena to the death, wouldn't it? But in a fictional sense, it's not that big of a deal. But there we go. It's kind of funny though, looking at that picture. It just the idea of like a one-legged gladiator just sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? You know, you just imagine you stood there in like you're the AI in that situation. You stood there. They announce your opponent, and he walks in. And he's got one of those like, you know, ancient like prosthetic limbs, where it's just like a stick, and you think, oh, this is gonna be easy, and then the guy wins 8-on-1, like wild. This is the team, of course, we're rocking. It's all Tauros all the time, and yeah, we're gonna get into things. So first thing we're gonna do, I think, is go hit a Bombardier. We did beat Giacomo last time, so we've already done that one, which is kind of nice. Also just means we have less fights to do today. That being said, quite frankly, Giacomo is a bit of a joke anyway, so like, not really that bothered. Should be fine. Thinking about today though, we have a couple of challenges we need to fight various people. Bombardier actually is not the best fight for us to take in the world. It's kind of annoying. Kofu is going to be vaguely annoying. That's just because he counters one of us, and he has that Veluza, which is part psychic, which is kind of annoying. What else? Larry, I guess, is a Staraptor, which is also a bit scary. So there's a few things today that we need to look out for. Nothing necessarily that we need to be like terrified of, but there is certainly a few things today to kind of keep an eye on and keep in mind. I think when it comes to the battles we're going to take, it's definitely not. I don't expect it to be much of a pushover as it was the other day. The other day when we played, it was very easy on Sunday. I kind of don't expect it to be a pushover here. So we'll see. Be one step closer to the end if we do mash through the content here today though, and get through it. So it'll be another playthrough this week that'll be well on the way towards finishing, of course, because if you weren't here on Tuesday, Skyrim has one achievement left until we complete the entire game. So the only one we need to do is get to level 70 so we can kill a legendary dragon, and I think we're at 55 or something, so we're quite close there as well now. Yeah, it's probably not got a lot left in the legs to Skyrim. I would say I would be surprised if we weren't finished on Tuesday, so we'll see. Damn, Tauros gets Icy Wind? Hold up. There's actually some... His special attack's going to be terrible though, isn't it? Yeah. When does Tauros get Icy Wind? I mean, let's try and do this fight. Am I being... Oh, hang on. Have I made a mistake here? What level is this thing? That's level 20. Okay. Yeah, let's pray. Let's hope for the best. We're hoping for the best here. This could be a nasty fight. We've got to be very careful. Otherwise, we might get unstuck here. I suspect we lose... I think we'll be slower, so let's go for assurance. Okay, we're faster. That's not great. And our... Oh, yeah, it's on a dark type as well. Right. Oh, God, we just got used to tackle. And we're slower this time, so we lost the tie. Crit. Yeah, nice. Just what we need there. That is, not great, admittedly. Oh, Christ. I think the best thing to do is probably to run regular Tauros. And then we can at least try and get an Intimidate on it. Sounds like getting to level 70 is gonna drag on. Oh dear, Bol. Oh dear. Hang on. Got the thing just for this. That's the wrong button. Never mind. That's the right button. Thank you for the outrageous pun there, Bol. Welcome in, my dude. How you doing? Actually does less damage than I thought it would. To us with pluck, so yeah, that might not be terrible. This playthrough with Tauros as well, we aren't necessarily going for the 100% flawless completion either. We're just kind of trying to play it and see what happens. So if we don't do it and we lose, we lose. It's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. It'll be disappointing, but you know, we still want to try and complete it flawlessly. But no worries, I hated myself as I was typing that. I feel like it would be hard not to under the circumstances, you know, dropping a joke like that. It's just one of those ones where it has to be done, but you know that it's bad when you do it, you know? But the opportunity was there and you just couldn't. Oh yeah, you got intimidated. That's probably why the damage was so low. Never mind, ignore everything I said a minute ago. Okay, good, he's attacked Knackley, so we get one attack in. This might be doable. Maybe. I don't know. It's... Depends what Knackley does, really. If Knackley starts attacking and using Smackdown, I'll be a lot more comfortable here. And if he uses Torment, that'd be nice. Oh, Rock Throw. Okay. I mean, we're in the fight here. We're doing well. We get critted as well on Auto Tauros. We get Anger Point maxed, which is kind of nasty. Yeah, we win. Let's go. Crisis averted. We're actually going to win this first try. He's only attacking Knackley. That's so weird. Oh, well, that's all about. Tauros is going to get the final blow as well. Let's go. Oh, Tauros number 2 anyway. Am I right, though, mate? How's things treating you? Which answer would you like, Bol? Would you like the stream answer or would you like the real answer? Which one do you want? Or both. You can have both if you want it. Take a sip of my Coke Zero, which I opened at 3 PM that's still cold. Solid. Actually, no, I didn't open it at 3 PM. It was about 4 PM by the time I opened it. Alternate between the two. Been keeping up with things, so I know it's all a bit, yeah. Yeah. I was going to say the streamer answer is, yeah, things are great, Bol. Life's great. And the real answer is, no, it's terrible. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a mix between the two to some degree, right? Because it's like, no matter how bad things are, there's usually highlights somewhere, right? So it's like, I always feel kind of like weird talking about it because, like, one day you'll appear and it'll be like, yeah, things are good, you know? Things are good. It's a decent day today. And the next day is like, the world is ending, you know? So it's always like a weird thing with like a general answer of like, how are things in general, you know? Because it's like, I guess it kind of averages out, but at the same time, it feels like there's more bad than good. I don't know. But, no, the TLDR is, things are a bit ropey, to say the least, to be fair. I'm kind of just surviving until Christmas at this point. At least when it comes to, like, figuring out what I'm going to do. Stream next year, anyway. I don't know. I do like Christmas, though. It's my favourite kind of time of year. I just like it. There's something nice about it. Even just sort of being outside when it's dark and there's lights and stuff up everywhere. It's just kind of nice. So I guess there's that to look forward to. So maybe it will take a drastic upswing when we hit December. You never know. But yeah, I don't know. Things are you know. If we were hitting a scale of 1 to 10 on how are things, I would say, with 10 being great and 1 being bad, I would say we're at something like maybe a 3. If I had to scale it like that. Could be worse, but could be a lot better, you know? So yeah. That's just the feeling of things right now. Sure, it'll change at some point and it'll swing the other way. I mean, these things usually do, but as of right now, it's just, like it, you know? It's a bit suffocating. But I'm trying my best to be here as much as I can and keep streaming and stuff, so. There ain't a lack of effort, I know that much. Kind of wild today, actually. I made my first post on Twitter for how long? Like 2 months or something. When was the last time I actually posted on Twitter other than... Oh, it was October 9th. That was the last time I posted on Twitter. Nearly 2 months. That's wild, man. Yeah, I posted on Blue Sky as well for the first time properly today as well. Which is unusual for me to do. I need to post a picture of the tower of booster boxes at some point as well. Although it doesn't look quite as good anymore because one of them's open. Because I had to check for suspicious stuff, so... I don't know. I'll have to bury that one at the back of the tower or something so no one sees it. Make it look aesthetically pleasing. Pretty sure I've said I was going to post a picture of it in Discord for ages as well, and I still haven't. But it's just the way of things these days, I guess. How did you open the box? Rip it or use a knife? Because if you used a knife, you can kind of make it look opened. So I didn't have a knife or anything. So how do I explain? So they're not very hard to open, right? Because no, I didn't rip it. I did open it with something else, so it's not like terrible. So it's obviously a box with like the packs inside, and then there's like a flap that folds over the top, right? That you pull out and then tuck down behind the packs to make like the display board behind. So because of that, the box isn't solid. There's like a triangle cut out in the top right and top left corner, depending on which side you're looking at, of the box, where you can see the packs directly. So it creates like an opening. So what I used is, I used the end of a pen and I just jabbed the hole in it and then opened up the edge so that I could just open the top. So it's not like completely ripped. It's like half of the seal is still on there. It's just that I like peeled it back. So I can like put it back over the top and make it, you know, tuck it in and hide it at the back and no one will see it really that badly. So it's not like destroyed, but it looks like I've opened it, obviously. Or I'll just put it in the post directly and I'll be like, yeah, I had to open the Stellar Crown to check for legitimacy. I think it's more one of those things as well, where to some degree I'm kind of like more sus about that box because I bought it from a new place and the whole process was weird, right? And I want you guys' opinion on this. In the modern day of buying things online, do you think this was weird? Okay. So, the first part of it is, it took me an hour to find because I was looking for the Stellar Crown boxes after they went off out of stock at the place I was buying them from. The normal card place, Chaos Cards, where I normally get my stuff from. They restocked them about maybe a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, something like that. And they ran out of stock right before, like yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. No, day before, yeah, so it was like Wednesday they ran out of stock. No, Wednesday. Monday they ran out of stock even. So I was like, okay. So I looked around for an hour, found one website amongst like 20 or 30 that I found that had no stock at all, that had a ton. So I buy it. I get no order number. I get no order like information, like a, you know, a order confirmation or anything like that, or like an order receipt. Nothing like that. So I speak to them the day after and ask them if they actually received it or what happened, because they'd already taken my money. To which they responded saying that they were going to send me the tracking information today, right? For the package. Now, after looking at their stuff on their website, they said that all of their shipping is done through Royal Mail, so I expected the worst. And then, when it turned up today, it turned up with a completely different independent postage carrier, not Royal Mail. And it was basically just packaged in a couple of pieces of cardboard and wrapped with about 15 rolls of tape. So, like, I was very confused. So, I don't know, I feel like I'm right to be a bit sus about it, because it just... something about that box just doesn't feel right. Or it just didn't, looking at it. And I'd say some of it probably is because it's been a weird experience actually buying it. And, like, the whole... not like red flags, but like it's the place that I got it from just looks a little like different compared to the places I've got it from before. It may just be that it's someone who just like kind of has an independent little side hustle who buys and sells boxes, and that's what it is. That's why. But like I kind of feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just that, and that's why it's like less professional, if you will, than the places I bought stuff from before. It's just a little weird, isn't it? Like, as I say, no confirmation or anything. But the way it works, of course, is I could probably quite easily... If in the end it turns out to be... there's something wrong with it. It's very easy what I'll do. Because I'll say it right now on stream. Because it doesn't really matter. If it turns out that those cards, when we open them on the day... because the thing I think is, I don't think it's a fake box. What I'm thinking is, it may have been resealed. And someone might have scalped the hits out of it. But I'm not sure. Because I say, the packs, some of them are a bit like... bloomed, if you know what I mean. They're a little bit kind of like puffed up. They're a little bit loose. Especially around the tops. Which could make sense maybe if someone had pre-opened them, taken the hits out, and then done something else with it. We won't know until we open it, because we basically need to hit like an SIR gold or some illustration rares or something to know. Because that'll be the money cards that someone would have scalped, taken out. So we'll need to hit something like that in that box. If not, I'm just going to hit them with a chargeback, so... turns out to be a scam, like a scam thing, and it's a resealed box. I'm just going to hit them with an almighty chargeback. And then they'll be paying me, so... I don't know. Happy Thanksgiving, Sil. Hello, hello. Happy Thanksgiving to any American viewers as well. I know most of us here at the minute as well aren't, actually. Funny enough. I know Bowl, obviously you're not, and Onyx, you're not as well, so I haven't had to say it much yet, but happy Thanksgiving to anyone from that part of the world as well, that neck of the woods. I feel like every step there is a bit questionable. It is a little, isn't it? Just a bit. The weird thing is, the actual place where it's from, where it's coming from, is not that far away from me. I don't think. Because when Stellar Crown came out, like people do events, right? Like pre-release events and stuff like that. And they said they had like a thing on their website where they did like the news updates, right? And they said that they were doing one in a town about an hour away from me. So it's not that far away from me. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like if you went to the stage of like actually putting up, saying about going to physical events and things, that almost gives you a little more legitimacy. It's such a conflicting thing. Because on the one hand, I look at it and everything about it makes me look at that box and go, I don't know about this. And then the other side of me is like, it's probably me just being a bit paranoid because I bought it from a new place and you never really know what you're going to get, right? Because, like, if you looked at all the booster boxes that I've gotten so far from all the different places, Now, if you look at them, I think some of them have come from the Chaos Cards place. One of them, I think at least one came from Amazon. This one has come from a different place. And then there was a place, funny enough, in Ireland, which is where the Twilight Masquerade box came from. They look drastically different, a lot of them. So, like, if you look through them, you'll have some where the cellophane is really tight. It looks brand new, like it was sealed yesterday. Then you'll have some that looks like they've been sat in a warehouse for ages, where it's gone quite loose. You'll have some where, like, the Pokeballs are a little bit scuffed up, and some that are, like, perfectly clean, you know, not a tarnish or anything on the wrapping on it. And they're so, like, different. Some of them, the packs look a bit jammed in. Some of them, the packs look really loose and there's empty space. And it's like, there's so much kind of variance with them that I'm just like, I don't fucking know anymore, man. It's just that this newest one that came in, though, I think it's probably just me thinking about it too much, but it just doesn't look quite right. I'm sure it's fine, you know? I'm sure it's probably fine, but we just won't know until we open it. So, we'll find out eventually, of course, when we do. And then, if it turns out to be bad, then we'll take the actions that need to be done at that point. If we end up doing that and I have to charge them back on it, what I'll probably end up doing, because of the purposes for the stream, we'll open the box still, right? Even if it's been scalped, because we'll have to find out anyway. So we'll go through the box even if it's been scalped. We'll open everything because maybe we'll get something. Maybe they were bad scalpers if they are, and they somehow managed to fuck up getting all the hits out of the box or something, and we get something crazy. You never know. You imagine if we did that and then pulled, like, the Terapagos special illustration rare that's worth, like, $100. If we thought it was a sus box and then we pull, like... It's sus because they've resealed it and put hits in every pack. It's just, like, 15 golds. Be kind of wild, but, obviously not going to happen, but still. Yeah, so we'll open it anyway, no matter what. And then if it turns out to be a bad box... and that it's been tampered with or something, I'll charge them back once I get paid the money from it, which they'll inevitably do quite quickly, because I think they'll get chased up quite hard about it if it happens. And then I'll just go and buy another box, and we'll just open that on stream another time. So if that happens, I'll just go and buy the box somewhere else. And we'll just do another one. Thank you for the lurk. The lurk, the lurk. The lurk, the lurk with an E, I don't know. the something. I appreciate the lurk. Oh yeah, he's part psychic, I forgot. Slowpoke. I always think Slowpoke's pure water and then it's Slowbro where he becomes the other, but it's not. It's just Slowpoke as well. Give him a little smack. We need to go on and do the gym challenge as well here. Which, the gym challenge shouldn't be bad. We actually have a number of Pokemon that are quite good here. To some degree. We have 3 Intimidators and someone who's guaranteed to get maxed attack on a crit, which is nice. I think we should go do the rival fight right now. We'll do that first. Sure, it's legit, but it'd be silly not to be skeptical. Yeah, like, I say this now. I'll do it anyway. Every box we open, we're 100% doing a rip test on an energy in every box. We're going to make sure that we take a good look at everything first before we do it, because when it comes to this, regardless of where they've come from, you know, whether they're boxes that were bought by me from the card place, or they came from somewhere else from Throne or whatever, for example, we're going to make sure that we do our due diligence with it to actually make sure that nothing's bad. Because if it is, and it turns out that something's a little sus, we're going to have a problem, obviously. So we'll see. But yeah, no, I think we're right to be cautious and a bit skeptical. Again, I'm sure it's absolutely fine, and there's nothing wrong with this one at all. It's just a weird box, because strangely, I don't remember. I'd have to watch the VOD from when we did it. I seem to remember that the Stellar Crown we got before, the box we got last time, a lot of the packs were a bit funky. I could be wrong in saying that, but something makes me think, just from memory, that when we opened that box, a lot of the packs were a bit weird in that one, and some of them weren't sealed very well and things, and the glue was a bit weird. So I don't know. And that, I know that one was legit, because it came from a pre-order from the card shop, so I know that one's a, like, real one, because I got loads of stuff from there before, and I've never had a problem, so. Thank you for the Nox Cat, Bruce. Welcome in, man. How you doing? But yeah, we will certainly be going in with a level of skepticism about it, so we don't get caught by a gnarly little trick, you know. That'd be the worst thing. Can you imagine if we pulled like the top hit and then we found out it was a fake box? Oh, that'd be devastating. Open Twilight Masquerade, get the Greninja, and then find out the box is fake. That would be... Oh, that'd be sad. I keep misclicking. Let's go for payback. Go for assurance, see how much that does. Enough. That's how much it did. Shred with caution, one would say. We will indeed, Nitty. We rip with caution. We gotta be careful. It's just I don't know if you heard the majority of that, Nitty, or anything, but yeah, the TLDR of the stuff we were just talking about is I got the booster box in today, the Stellar Crown one from the weird website that I bought it from. They never sent me the tracking information. It also turned up from the wrong postage carrier. It was supposed to come by Royal Mail, but it turned up from an independent postage carrier. So that could just be that they haven't bothered updating the website to say who delivers it, but there you go. But I never got a tracking number. I never got an order number. I never got an order confirmation. Yeah. I don't know. It wasn't packaged especially well. But as I say, I don't necessarily hold some of that against them, because it may just be, as I say, that this is someone who, like, is doing it as a side hustle, who's just independently buys boxes and sells them on. It could be. And that would explain the, like, effective lower level of professionalism compared to, say, an official TCG card shop. Because one of them's a shop and the other one's just someone selling it, you know, on the side. So I could understand maybe those things being a part of that if that's the case. But we don't know until we open it, so. How you doing there, Nitty? Welcome in, man. And Cloud as well, welcome in. Hello, hello. I was going to ask how you doing, but I can see from your message there that clearly not great. You're obviously sick. I hope you feel better soon. Everyone's been getting sick recently. It seems to be the way that it is when it comes to stream here. It's almost like we're a collective, like, organism. One person in stream gets sick and, like, everyone gets sick. It's really weird. So I hope you feel better soon. And you have some appropriate things to be able to take for it, you know? Some meds or some whatever you need. Hopefully you've got some to help out with that. And I hope you feel better soon. I have a 25,069, I assume, words essay of how I'm doing today, but for short good. Why are you doing so good there, Bruce? Something good happened today that makes you feel really good today? How's myself? I'll give you the same response I gave Bolwell earlier. Would you like the real answer or would you like the stream answer? By that I mean like the streamer answer, you know. Or do you want the real answer? Which one do you want? Or do you want both? Both. Okay. That's funny enough. That's what I did for Bowl as well. The stream answer is yeah, great, everything's fine. Oh, that's the streamer answer. The real answer is no, everything kind of sucks ass. And by kind of I mean yes, it does. Yeah, things are a bit dodgy. As I'm sure a lot of you probably can tell anyway, because some of you have known me for a while, so you probably know when I'm kind of on it versus not. And yeah, recently I've just kind of been not there. It's probably eclipsed with last night with the incredibly abrupt end of stream, where I ended 30 minutes early because I just kind of had enough. So, yeah. On the one side, Bruised, you've got, yeah, great. And then the other side, you've got, not very good. Depending on which response you ask for, that's what you'll get. Okay, we need a crit here, otherwise this is going to be a painful fight. Good to hear from the streamer answer. Damn for the real answer, you know. When I say the streamer answer, I just mean, I don't mean like... That's like a just in case anyone doesn't understand the bit. That's a fictional answer. When I say the streamer answer, I mean that's the answer that like people will tell you on stream, right? Where like you ask and they go, yeah, it's great, everything's amazing, and then it's actually terrible and they just lie to your face. But it's just easier than the hassle of explaining why everything sucks, you know. That's the bit there if you failed to catch on to that bit. I'm sure none of you did fail to catch on to that bit. It was fairly obvious that I was being sarcastic, but if you did, there you go. I mean, we might as well use work up. We're going to die anyway unless it misses bounce. Schrodinger's streamer. Yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Life's just kind of like, at the minute. I was saying earlier with Bol, it's like, it's kind of weird to describe because people just say like generally, how are things, right? And it's hard to describe because it's like, it changes day by day, but then it like, do you look at it as an average or do you look at it based on like right now? You know? Because you could say, like, I don't know, oh, today was a good day. Yeah, so things are good. But then the next day it could be terrible and it'd be like the worst thing that's ever happened, right? Is it still a good time? Or are things terrible now? You know, it's hard to like balance it up. So, I don't know. All I know is to say, for me, it's like, things are just kind of There's usually a period of the year where this kind of just happens, where I have like a really off period. It kind of is... I was going to say, it usually happens in the summer. This summer, I was talking about this yesterday, actually wasn't too terrible. I mean, there was one thing in the summer that was big that happened that sucked, which we talked about at the time. But, like, other than that, which was just a big IRL change, it wasn't quite as terrible as it sometimes has been. But I think we're like making up for lost time now, where I'm getting hit for, to use a cricket term that some people describe sometimes when they talk about things, I'm getting hit for 6 now, which means I'm getting absolutely fucking pummeled. Yeah. The reference to that as well, if you know nothing about cricket, is that you get 6 points if you hit the ball. It's the equivalent of like a home run, right? Or like where you knock it out or where you knock it into the stands in like baseball or something. Where you have a boundary around a cricket ground, and if you hit the ball over the boundary, you get a certain amount of points, right? So that's what it means. If you hit it for 6, it means that you get the maximum amount of points by absolutely walloping it, and it goes outside the boundary. I've never actually played cricket properly. I played something that we called quick cricket at school, because that used to be the thing whenever we did when it was too wet to go out. This was during PE. It was too wet to go outside, so you go inside the gym and you'd do quick cricket instead, which you'd play inside, and it was basically just like, you know, 30 on 30, and everyone would get a turn batting, and then everyone would go fielding. I had an absolutely crazy time once that I remember. Was on a concrete floor where we did it once, and I scored like an absolute metric shite load of runs. It was crazy. I was really sneaky about it because everyone used to just smack it as hard as they could. But I used to be one of those annoying people that would basically just let the ball touch the bat and fall on the floor right in front of me by putting no effort into it. Because then people had the maximum amount of distance they had to run to pick up the ball. So you just let it tap the bat, fall on the ground, and then you just make your runs, and it was great. And I had a legendary moment at one point where they were right about to get me out, and I ended up diving on the concrete back in and getting back in just right as the ball was about to get me out. So that was a great moment back in the day. We also used to play another game called Medic. This is a bit of a tangent as well. But we used to play a game called Medic as well, which was basically dodgeball, but you had someone who could like heal the people. If you got knocked out, you go sit on a bench on the side, and then the person who was the medic, if they got hit, you lost the game. But the idea was that they could run across from behind a piece of cover and go and tap everyone on the shoulder and heal them. So you could bring people back into play. That was a good game as well. I used to enjoy a bit of Medic. Let's go fighting Tauros. Why not? Hi Bevan, welcome in, man, and thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hope classes have been going good this week, and thank you so much for the 215, my dude. I appreciate it. You and Oreo with your huge 215 stream streaks. It's a little unfortunate you can't make it to 250 before the end of the year. That would have been really cool, wouldn't it? But, yeah, I don't think there's enough streams to actually make it physically happen, which is a little bit of a shame. But it means next year you got something to look forward to. 250 streams in a row. Wild, isn't it? I also got some bits from Twitch RPG the other day. I know it's hard to believe, everybody. Twitch RPG actually had some surveys like 2 months ago, and I actually got some bits. So I have a whopping 200 bits now from spending like 20 minutes doing a fucking survey for them, which is great. He was asking me about... I don't even remember what it was about. It was about ads on Twitch, but I don't remember what the ads were for. Don't know how those things work though. They essentially just give you surveys and you get free bits. But it dried up months ago. You used to get them like 2 or 3 times a month. It was great. And then it just died off. Welcome in Cinderfay as well. Anyone ask me how are things? I'm going to answer, I'm an American citizen. What do you think? I mean, I guess it depends though, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. I understand your point with that answer there, yeah. But I suppose it affects different people differently though, doesn't it? Things, changes in countries and things, so... I don't know. We're not going to get into it though, because I do not believe that stream is the place for talking about that type of thing. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty of it, but... Not the nitty of the cosmos. Just the word nitty. Good word, that, isn't it? It works well in the Welsh voice as well. A nitty. But, yeah. It's like Bubbly Bee. Very sad that we never get to say the, never get to announce a Marbles race ever again with Bubbly Bee involved when I was doing the Welsh voice. It used to be great. Miss them, or I miss the free bits. Yeah, me too. Funny enough, they keep sending me surveys though, like non-paying ones. Where they sent me one the other day and it was like, you know, a satisfaction one. And they were like, well, what should we do to change the service? And I answered the same thing for literally every question. It was like, what can we do to improve it? And I was like, give us more surveys that give bits. You know? And they were like, how could we improve this? More bits? Like... more stuff? Like, I don't know. You used to have loads months ago and then all of a sudden there's none. Just give us stuff and people will use it and be happy. I don't know. Like I used to advertise it on stream. Some of you guys will remember. I used to have a pop-up that came up in chat as like one of the, like the Rogue Energy pop-up that goes like, you know, that used to come up. I think I got rid of that one as well. But the one that used to come up and be like, click the link to get Rogue. I used to have one like that for Twitch RPG, where you could literally go sign up and get free bits. If anyone didn't know, Twitch RPG, if you don't know what it is, was essentially a service run by Twitch. It's called Twitch Research Project Group. It's like Twitch's kind of like researchy people that try and gather information for various things. I don't know what they do with it necessarily, whether they actually use it or not, but they gather information about things and they'll run surveys sometimes about various things. Most of the time it's about advertising on Twitch. And it will usually be, complete this survey, it takes about 5 minutes and we'll give you 100 bits if you do it for free, right? And there was a time where I used to advertise it on stream a lot because it was quite a good thing. And I used to say everyone should just get involved because free bits is good for everybody. Even if you don't give it to me, give it to someone. Free bits is great. No one's going to complain about getting free money, right? So I was like, screw it. We'll run a thing for it. And then all of a sudden, right after I started advertising it, it just died and they stopped giving everyone anything. So annoying. Like, they used to give loads. It was like 5 minutes for 100 bits, and every once in a while you get a great one. Like, I think the best one I ever had was 500 bits. It was like 500 bits, and it took me like 5 minutes or something like that. There was one point I made like, yeah, like 1,000, 1,500 bits in a month at one point from it. Crazy. And then it just dried up, and all of a sudden it went from like getting a couple a month to getting like maybe one a month. And then we talked about it on stream, and I remember people saying like, oh, I don't get them anymore. I haven't got one for ages. And then I thought, you know what? Now I think about it, I haven't either. And right after, of course, I said that, I got one like the next week. And then I haven't really had one since. So I've probably had maybe 2 surveys in the last 3 months. Which is kind of sad, because it's nice just to get free bits so I can support other streamers for free. Because, you know, economy in the world is pretty shite right now, let's be real. So getting stuff for free to be able to support other people for free, it's not a bad thing, right? In the same way that the Prime sub is a good thing for that, right? Because having effectively, you already pay for it effectively, but having a free sub is quite good. Stop reading the emails and just jump straight into the survey because I kept missing out on the ones that offer like 500 because limited. Yeah, people used to snipe them really quick, didn't they? I had a couple that had been out for like an hour and you click on them and they'd already be done. Yeah, in terms of the general emails, I haven't really had many for a long time. Yeah, I'd say maybe 2 or 3 in the last 3 months, maybe. And it isn't like one a month. It's I got one randomly where I got like 2 in the same week, and then that was it. I haven't seen one since, so I don't know. I don't know what they're doing or how they do it, or maybe it's just they haven't got anything they want to ask about right now. I don't know. It's weird though, because it seems like it would be a good feature, a good thing to use, right? Because let's be honest, when it comes to Twitch doesn't have a great track record with implementing changes out of nowhere, does it? How many things have they added in the last, or changed in the last year, let's say, that has either pissed off all the streamers or pissed off all the viewers one way or another, whether it be on PC or mobile or whatever? Is it just me being too, like, thinking too much about this? Or would it not be the perfect idea to use Twitch RPG to effectively see what people think about said changes before they do it? Okay, some of it just, like, doesn't make sense anyway. I remember, that they actually sent, I think it was Twitch rather than Twitch RPG specifically one time. But I actually got sent one from Twitch before that had an NDA attached to it because they didn't want people talking about it. That was talking about... You remember when the Twitch sub prices changed? Like the first time anyway, when they'd originally dropped the price to do regional currency and then they backpedaled on it this year, earlier this year, where it meant that for us in the UK we had a £4 sub rather than a £5 sub because the way that it worked, £5 is not the equivalent of $5. £5 is more like, you know, $7 or $8, right? Something like that. So they changed it to make it so that the currency was more balanced for people, and then other countries would pay like, you know, however much was the appropriate amount for their country rather than the US standard of what was the equivalent of $5, basically, right? So they changed it and made it better for everybody, so people were paying a appropriate amount for the country that they lived in. And then they backpedaled on it this year, and they put out a survey about it first. And they slapped like an NDA thing on it. But it's like, wouldn't that be a good idea to do on Twitch RPG, so they can get more people's opinions on it? Because funnily enough, when they asked me, all I said was, it's probably not going to work out that well, Twitch, because all that will happen, as per usually happens in these situations with Twitch changing something big in their ecosystem, is big streamers don't really notice a hit, but small streamers get fucked. That's usually the way that it works with Twitch's changes for most things. You know, like when they changed ad revenue a few years ago and everyone lost their minds. And it's like, it's kind of fine for like big streamers because big streamers get those like partner ad contracts where if they run like 3 minutes of ads per hour a month, they'll get paid like $2,000 from Twitch. Right? But for everyone else who didn't have access to anything like that, which is anyone I think who wasn't a partner, they basically just got fucked up the ass by it. So it's like every change Twitch makes basically just like fucks over small people and means that the big people do better. With some exceptions. But it's like, would it not just be a good idea using Twitch RPG as a way to like test these ideas first and see what people think about them before doing it, and then just suddenly surprise Pikachuing when they suddenly change something like the Twitch mobile app that everybody hates now, and then going, what the? We didn't see this coming. I wonder why people don't like it. It's like, maybe you should have tested it first. Wouldn't that have been a good idea? Fucking hell. Twitch, like, really, as a company, has no, like, foresight whatsoever. They just do stuff and then randomly don't understand why it hasn't worked. Like, I gotta be honest, it's like, it's one of those things where I've never... Just to, you know, throw this out there because, of course, some people need to know this information because of the way that it is. I haven't worked as a multimedia company, nor owned one, but I can imagine that I could probably do a fairly decent job working at Twitch that wouldn't involve them getting the backlash of the fucking century every time they change anything. Because it doesn't really seem like it would be that difficult to do something that's fairly popular with people and not just making changes that piss everybody off. Because it seems to be that Twitch kind of just looks at something, goes, we need to change this, and they just go... Oh, it doesn't fucking matter what people think, it'll be fine. They just change shit like no one likes or doesn't need to be changed randomly, and then, like, what's the point? Some stuff, don't get me wrong, they make some good changes. A lot of it's small minor things that don't matter, really. Like stream streaks. Stream streaks is something that I would say is a really cool addition that Twitch did that I think's really good. Does it change anything about the platform? No, it's kind of like a quality of life thing, but I think it's kind of a cool feature. But they even fuck that up because not everyone has them. And it's like... I don't know, man. But like things like that, you go, okay, it's a good feature. Fair enough. They can do some things properly. But like when it comes to big altering changes, mainly just for the whole platform, they just fuck it up time after time. And then they go, oh, what? We don't understand why you are not happy with this. And it's like, why are you guys so angry that we tripled the price of subscriptions? I don't understand. And it's like, are you that out of touch? Like, well, clearly they are, I guess, but like... And I'm sure some of it is probably external pressure from Amazon, who are like, make more money. And that's why they do things, right? Because everybody's known for a long time that Twitch makes a huge loss constantly. And that's why they've been cutting their money down this year, even to the point where, like... I heard about this from some big people who are complaining about it on Twitter. That, like, the big streamers don't get their hotels and stuff paid for TwitchCon this year. Which, to some degree, I can understand if they're, like, the ambassadors for Twitch. But at the same time, I also think, fucking boo-hoo, you make, like, 500 grand a year. You know? It's like, it's not that big of a deal for you, probably. So, I don't know. I say 500 grand, that's probably conservative. Most of them probably make millions and complained about not getting a hotel paid for. But, like, I don't know. Twitch has definitely cut down a lot on their, like, budget stuff recently. Is trying to make more money and spend less. Which is probably why they're changing a lot of the things they have. But it's also very detrimental to the watch base and the streamers. Anyway. Minute till the ads, by the way. Just so everybody knows. Just so I can make Twitch more money. Get my 5 cents from the ad break or whatever. Surely they don't have everything asked. They just don't want to give people free bits. It's probably that, honestly. Some of it is probably that. They just don't want to give out free bits. We'll say some people could potentially exploit the fact that a sub can cost less in other countries at all. That is true, but also at the same time, it's like... this is the thing that bothers me about it, though, Nitty, and I've said this before on stream. The thing that bothers me is if they want to do the thing where everything's the same flat rate, right? So everything's $5, £5, that's fine. But if Twitch is going to do that, they need to actually sort out their revenue split first. Because everybody says Twitch is 50-50, Twitch is 50. It's not. Twitch doesn't actually pay 50-50 on anything. If Bowl subbed to me right now with 5 Great British pounds, which is the equivalent of $7, I'll make less than I would from a US sub. I'll make maybe 180 from it. And Bowl is paying effectively 1.5 times the sub price. Now, if it was all equal, where it all worked out at 50-50, you wouldn't have a problem with it, right? But I feel like a lot of people, if they know that their streamer isn't actually being supported the way that they think they are when Twitch says 50-50, they probably wouldn't be very happy about that. I don't know. I felt like they always said it was about gauging things to do with the site, and all I've seen is, have you seen this ad on Twitch? Yeah, exactly. Have you seen beer ads on Twitch? Would you consider drinking this beer? Great. Bowl, I swear to God, if you just subbed. Don't tell me you just did it. I hope you didn't. I was only using you as an example as part of a bit, alright? Hopefully you didn't actually... Oh, for fuck's sake.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hi, Shaylay, welcome in. Roses are red, Ivy does itch. We're a Hang on, what was that? We're a multi-million company. We don't... we do what we want, bitch. I love it. Bowl, what the fuck, dude? I was only using you as an example of a bit. But thank you for the less than 50-50 sub-split, Bowl. I appreciate it. I'm only memeing, of course. Yeah, I really appreciate that, my dude. Thank you so much for the sub. It's very, very generous of you. Even if it was for the bit and nothing more. I don't know what your intentions were, but I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you so much for the cheeky sub. 6-monther as well. Let's go. I appreciate that, man. I am going to take a very quick nip away for a BRB because I've just realized the break started a minute ago, okay? So I'll be back in 1 minute and then we'll carry on, okay? So, BRB, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Back, everybody. Apologies for disappearing right there as we were talking about some stuff, but let's say the break came up, so I actually missed the snooze on it because I was mid-rant, so. But thank you again, Paul, for the 6 months. I really appreciate it, man. And Shayla, welcome in. Hello, hello. With your, aren't they called like the sussy emotes or whatever? That's what they used to be called. I can't remember. The sussy emote. Thank you very much, my dude. Got a belter of a coffee here as well. I do need it because my hands are a bit cold today. Doesn't matter if you Team Red or Team Blue with what's happening, what's going on. There's some people who fucked around, and we're all gonna find out. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna comment on it because, I mean, number one, I don't live over there, so I don't know enough about it to really have an opinion on it. I'm a foreigner, so I'm not really gonna talk about it at all. We don't really tend to talk about political or social issues on stream. It's not really the place for it. But I mean, I don't know. It's unfortunately just the way that democracy works, though, isn't it? With people vote, and sometimes the votes go against you, and sometimes votes go for you. In differing degrees in different countries, you know? So I'm not going to say anything more than that because we're not going to get into it, but you know. Yeah. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. What they say, embrace democracy or you'll be eradicated. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's not for me to talk about. So I tend to not go near that territory. Especially because it's such a fiery issue for a lot of people. I just don't really want to bring it here into stream. Especially when it's not even talking about politics in my own country, so. You know. It's just one of those things. Let's buy some shoes, shall we? What should we get? I feel like we should get black, shouldn't we? Because we're using the bull. It was proper frosty today. It was -1 last night down here. It might have even got lower than that. -2. I don't know. But it was pretty nippy. And this morning when I woke up, it was pretty cold as well. I had my windows open. Or one window open last night anyway. So, I have a little, like, temperature probe on my clock that I have by the side of my bed. Because I know I'm old like that. I still use my phone for an alarm, but I do have an old, like, digital clock that I still have on the side that's been running for years. And I think that has a little temperature probe on it. So, I mean, take it with a pinch of salt because it's a random temperature probe on a piece of technology. It's not necessarily very accurate because it's not a thermometer, it's a clock. But I think it said it was like 10 degrees, 9 degrees in the morning when I woke up, which, like, what is it, Fahrenheit is somewhere between like 40 and 50, something like that, I think, I don't know. So it was fairly nippy this morning when I woke up. That was internal temperature as well. So yeah, it was fairly cool this morning when I woke up. Actually, I feel like that might even be wrong. That's using my general rule of thumb of double it and add 30 for figuring out Fahrenheit and that. Gonna say since red... Oh, we could do red... Yeah, no, actually, that's a good shout. We could do red and Red Bull as well. Why not? We'll do Red Bull. I like that idea, though, Nitty. I like that idea. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. It's been a weird, like, ranty day so far today. So I appreciate you hanging out and vibing here. Let's say it's been an odd one. We've had weird sus Pokemon boxes. We've had rants about Twitch RPG. I'm sure there'll be rants about other things as well. I don't know what, but something. Rants about Pokemon RNG or something, maybe. We haven't even really talked about the game, have we? The Tauros only run, which is going very well so far, I must say. Yeah. Going well. We're obviously about level 20, getting close to Iono now. We're not going to switch. So far, we're flawless. We haven't lost a single fight either, which is very nice. Not the end of the world, necessarily, but we haven't lost a fight yet, so it's good. I was going to say, hopefully we didn't get staticked, but we got hit with a Nuzzle instead. Aqua Jet. Para. Fuck, man. I thought we were safe. I thought we were going to be safe. Breh. That's all I can say. Breh, indeed. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Shaylay, as well. I realise you're from over there, aren't you? I haven't really said it much so far today, because, of course, a lot of people from the community aren't American, so I was... and Cinderfay, I guess, as well. A happy Thanksgiving to you. I haven't said that yet. If you celebrate, anyway, I guess. Some of you... Are there people in the US who don't celebrate? I wonder. There could be, I guess. I don't know. Are there people who don't celebrate Thanksgiving? I'm sure there's probably some group. There usually is in every country. There's almost always some group who doesn't celebrate whatever the like big holidays are. Whether it be like religious reasons or something. There's always a group that doesn't. So I'm sure there must be in a country as big as the US someone who doesn't celebrate it. Oh, he's gone for a boosting move. Damn, what a noob. First turn para, it's kind of nuts. Oh, another para. I'm going to make a switch. We can switch to fire. Yeah, the thing that annoys me about Nuzzle... Nuzzle's a great move, but it's also terrible, because if you get hit by it, it's guaranteed para. But it's also very useful, right? Guaranteeing para on someone else is lovely, but getting guaranteed para on yourself is terrible. So. Oh no, it's going to use, like, leafage or something. What are we going to do? Oh no, magical leaf against my fire type. Uh-oh. Oh wait, it did 11 damage. Bye. Oh, that's 2-shot kill. It's fine. The only thing I'm really worried about this next gym is there is a potential to get... Actually, no. I don't think we can get staticked. Paralysis is probably the big hitter on the next gym that really does the damage to us if we aren't careful. And we've got to think about, like, how do we play this? Because... Fighting Iono is going to be kind of difficult with what we have, because we don't necessarily have a specific counter option. What we do have, though, is some strong mons. Now, we have a little bit of strategy. We do have a water type. We also have a normal type in regular Tauros, which does mean we could potentially bait Hex on Miss Magius. But, like, I don't know how I feel about that. So, we're kind of going to figure it out as we go, I think. Probably the most likely situation here is we're going to lead normal Tauros, and I'm probably just going to try and destroy Wattrel as quickly as possible. And then when Wattrel goes down, we're going to play whoever just comes out next and just try and bulldoze through them, so that we have 3 Tauros probably alive for Miss Magius. And then we hopefully just live a hit, get Confuse Raid, or kill it. One of those sort of options. But first things first, we need to level up before anything else, and we need to do the gym challenge. So we're going to do that first up with normal Tauros, because he is our lowest level. So let's bring him in, let's go do the gym challenge, and let's get ready to go and kick some arse. But yeah. I almost can't wait, but also, you know, sad that we have to wait till the end for the final stream so that we can open that Stellar Crown box. I know we talked about it before. I can't get it off my mind. That Stellar Crown box, there's something about it, man. I just want it to be done. I want the stream to be like next week so we can just open it and find out, rather than leaving us hanging for a month. I'm gonna be like, wonder if it is resealed. It's just gonna be like that. Just going to be sat there. Wake up in the morning. I'll be making some cereal. You know, pouring the milk in, just going. Wonder if that pack I opened was resealed. It's funny because I didn't really think anything of it until I did the test. Because normally, there's a few things that people do when it comes to Pokemon cards. One of the things they say, the first thing that people do is they say that you shouldn't be able to scratch the Pokeball design off of the boxes. You'll see it in the pictures if I post one. So the booster boxes have a cellophane wrap around them that's heatsink, like, sealed in the middle. And it has white, like, Pokeball printing stamps on it, right? It's obviously on the cellophane itself, because you'll see it sometimes where they'll be, like, upside down and you'll have half a Pokeball and all that. So it's not like they just stamp them on afterwards. They're, like, in the plastic or whatever, right? And they always say they shouldn't scratch off really easily. And I was just like, me being me, I was like, I'll just do the usual thing. I'll get it out, check, make sure it's okay. And then I scratched it and it immediately came off. And I was just like, oh, God, here we go. It's like, no. Nice thing that happened today is I found new formal shirts to wear for events and shows. Let's go. I like a nice formal shirt, Nitty. I gotta say, I do. This is it just me? I was gonna say any dudes in the chat can confirm, really, but I guess it might be the same feeling for women as well. I don't know. Does anyone else kind of like get that feeling where if you wear a shirt or something, you feel something that's kind of like a bit smart? There's something about it. Just sort of you feel, just sort of feels quite nice. It's just me. You know, you just slap on a shirt and some like smart stuff, maybe even a jacket as well if you're feeling adventurous, and you just sort of have this weird feeling about you where you like, it's almost like artificial confidence. Slap on a shirt and you feel like you can take on the world. You know. Usually, if I'm going to do that, though, I'm never going to put on, like, smart trousers, though. If I ever went out for food or something, usually what I'll do is sometimes I'll put on smart shoes. I'll usually wear grey jeans. What's the fit on them like? They're not, like, tight fit or anything. They're like slightly tapered to the point where they haven't got like massive flared out fucking bottoms on them because I hate jeans like that. They're like fairly like slim fitting jeans with the shoes. Then I'll wear if I'm banging a shirt on, and then I always go for the. I always wear one of two things. Right, I have two things I usually wear if I'm going out somewhere. I have a leather jacket and I have two denim jackets. One in black, one in blue. So I'll either be a denim jacket or I'll whip out the leather jacket if I'm feeling spicy. I bought that years ago. It was it's like a fairly like more old-fashioned style leather jacket, brown leather jacket. I do like it a lot though. I just wanted to get one years ago. I was like, you know, I want a leather jacket. Why not? I bought a leather jacket and it's been sat in the cupboard for a while because I haven't needed it for anything. But I usually wear it sometimes for events and things if I ever go to anything. That or the denim, as I say. Blue denim jacket's more of just a normal one, and then the black one's like one of those hoodie jackets where the sleeves and that are all sort of part of a hoodie, but it has like the denim-y part as well. So I feel like I'm due in court. You don't like wearing a smart shirt, do you, Bob? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Not everyone likes that type of thing. So I just enjoy it, you know? Something about it every now and then, just wearing a shirt. Makes you feel important. Maybe I should do that for stream. We should do that when I do the... So we've got another thing to add to the stuff when we do our Christmas stream. I need to wear a shirt. I need... I was going to have a beer, wasn't I? I said I was going to drink a beer. Well, we were going to have a beer for the streams, for the Pokemon openings. So we're having a beer, we'll slap a shirt on, and then we'll open the cards. Why not? Have like a full-on tuxedo, a little bow tie and everything. Needed a new black shirt for when I do live shows, since my old one's 7 years old. So you can get a lot of years use out of a shirt as well. Especially if you don't use it all that often. They last a surprisingly long time. Oh, there you go, though, Nitty. Getting yourself a new shirt, it's always nice. I do like a nice shirt. I have a shirt that I use every once in a while. I don't really know how to describe it. It's not like full-on shirt material. It's more, how do you even describe the material it's made from? It's I have this like maroon, like wine red shirt that I quite like, actually, that I wear every now and then. It's sort of like a semi-casual shirt, though, you know? It's not too smart, but it's also somewhere in between t-shirt and shirt. It's very nice. It's very comfortable. I have like a sort of lightish blue one as well, but the maroon one I really like. The maroon one is like the one of this is one of those things. The blokes in chat will probably understand this. As a bloke, you don't get complimented on things very often, right? It's one of those things. I swear, if ever anyone compliments anything, it's always while I'm wearing that fucking shirt. It's something about it. It's like magic, mate. If ever anyone says anything and they're like, "Oh, I like that. That looks good." It's always the shirt, mate. It's always that shirt. Magic. That's how it works, mate. If I wasn't socially, you know, withdrawn enough to actually go out with me mates out on a night out these days, I'd have plenty of people following me home if I was wearing that shirt. No, I wouldn't. I'm only memeing, but I'm telling you, mate, that shirt is magic. Wearing our Sunday best for the stream, yeah. Everybody comes in with their, you'll have like a written invitation that you have to like hand in at the door to prove that you're there. And then you have to be wearing formal attire. There's a dress code for the stream at the end of the year, yeah. Dress code. Have to be wearing shirt and tie. And a blazer as well. You have to have a blazer. No, it's not a polo. It's a long sleeve shirt. I just don't know how to describe the material of it. I don't know. It's a weird way to describe the material, but it's like, it looks like a shirt, but as if it was made out of more of a like fluffy material. I don't know how to describe it though. Maybe I'll just post a picture of it and you'll see. But it's like fluffy a little bit. It's very nice. It's quite nice in the winter as like a sort of semi-casual shirt. Maroon works great with the bright green gas mask. Shag's using his fashion knowledge from when he was doing the writing recently for the women's fashion stuff that he's an expert in now. For giving me advice there. Shags is like he's the fashion guru of the stream now. If anyone needs fashion advice, go speak to Shags. He'll hook you up. Some color combinations. I haven't actually worn that shirt for ages, though. These days, even I know it's almost December now, but I wear shorts practically every day. I'm that person, you know. I'm that annoying person that everybody sees, where it'll be like middle of December, it's snowing, and there's that one bloke walking around in shorts still. That's pretty much me. You could touch my hand and it'd be like you'd just gone and touched an icicle. But I'd still just be like that, you know? Maroon is just such an eye-catching colour. Had to get one for myself. I don't know what it is. It's the maroon, mate. The maroon is just like... It's like the best thing ever. It's great. But no, that maroon shirt is just great. There's something about it. It's like just... Not necessarily like slightly off classic shirts, and it's just quite nice, you know? Like I used to have one as well. I don't wear it very often, but I used to have one if I ever needed to do any event-y stuff. When I was at college, you used to have to wear, it was like a technical college place. So you used to have to wear like shirt and tie. And I used to have one that I quite liked there that was like a very, very, very light purple. It wasn't like a lavender thing, it was like a darker kind of like purple than that. It was like very, very light at the same time. It's hard to describe. Great shirt, that. Great shirt. I also have some degree of respect for anyone who can successfully pull off a bright pink shirt. I think under the circumstances that you're in, it depends whether it works or not. But some people can pull off a bright pink shirt that's outrageous. And you kind of just have to respect it if someone does that. I think there's nothing wrong with a pink shirt in the right circumstances, but sometimes it can look a bit weird. Has to be the right place at the right time, you know? I mean, white shirts, blue shirts, black shirts, pretty common, isn't it? It's like suit jackets or anything like that. Like a nice black or a dark blue, always good. I haven't worn a suit jacket for ages, but... I tell you what, I don't know if it's just me as well. If anyone who ever wears any, like, suit jackets for events or anything like that, is it just me, or is the best part of, like, a formal attire like that wearing a waistcoat? I can't be the only one. The best bit is the waistcoat. Blazer, take it or leave it. Everything else, the trousers, the shoes, meh. That waistcoat, though. There's something about it. Something about a waistcoat that just, it's just great. People who wear pink are pulling a power move because it isn't a colour you see pretty often at formal events. Yeah, I know exactly. It's an absolute power play in it as well. You have to respect it when people do that. You can't look at the person who sat there in his bright pink shirt and go... You look at it and you think, I wouldn't have done that. But you also then look at it from the same perspective and you go, fair play though. You wouldn't wear it yourself, necessarily, but you can appreciate someone else actually pulling it off. What the fuck has happened to that? Dude, that Corva Squire in the background has got, like, 2 sets of wings. It's, like, broken mid-animation. He's got his wings down... Look at him. He's got his wings down by his side, and then you can... He's in the background there. But he's also got his wings up at the side as well. What? It's broken. We've got a Look at him. He's walking towards us. He's got his wings spread out to the side, but his wings are down by, like, literally down by his side. Like they would be if they were retracted. That's so weird. Biblically accurate Corva Squire, yeah. We found a rare crossbreed dragonfly Corva Squire. We'll see if we get out of the battle and walk over to him. I can get you a better view. But he looks completely fucked, dude. Over there in the background in front of that Buizel. He looks so weird, dude. No, you still like it. Look. Look at that shit. He's got new wings. Oh, they disappeared. No. We got too close. His wings did... Yeah, you see? He's got his wings down by his side, but he still had 2 wings out to the side. That's so weird. AAA game, by the way. AAA title. Need the clip? Yeah. Get a clip of the fucked up bird. The fucked up Corva Squire. What a time to be alive, eh? What a time to be alive. Oh yeah, we need to get the Red Bull shoes as well. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do that and then I'll come back and fight the child. We're going to get the Red Bull shoes. If only we could get a formal suit in this game as well. We get a waistcoat, that'd be it. If you could get a waistcoat in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we'd be unstoppable. Unstoppable. I also have a great tie, actually, as well. I haven't worn it for years because I have no reason to wear a tie, really. But when I was... this was years ago when I was in Rome for a weekend. I bought a tie off a street vendor there. And it's an absolute beaut of a tie, let me tell you. Every time I need to suit up for something, that tie comes on. Something about it. It's a special tie, that is. Go fight the kid. This is the Rufflet Low Kicks kid as well, who's like level 26, so I'm a little wary of him wiping my team, which is why I'm running Fire Tauros up front. Because I think he should be a double resist, shouldn't he? Or is it, no, bug resist fighting, never mind. So we should be a single resist against the bug move because we're part fire. So this at least should be good. That isn't what I think it is it? No. For half a second, the way the light was glazing off it, I thought that was a shiny carp in the background then. Let's start spamming flame charge so we can get the... Oh, 5 damage from low kicks, dude. Unheard of. When was the last time we went to fight this this low kicks and took 5 damage from him? This guy hits like a truck normally. I do think, though, when it comes to this Tauros run, it has to be said, we haven't really hit the challenge yet. We're still in the baby training wheels section, essentially. Right? I was like, this part of the game is like the easy, smooth, simple, kind of brute force everything. Then we get to the end point of the game, eventually, where we're going to have to fight, like, full team of psychic fairy types, and we're just going to be beaten up. But at the minute, though, when we can go toe-to-toe with this low kicks and take 6 damage, or whatever, off of a U-turn, that's pretty good. That's very good. Makes me vaguely hopeful for the fight we're about to do against Iono. Only vaguely, I'm never that hopeful. I'm not much of an optimist, as you know. And can probably tell. We got this. We're about to go crazy right now. Low kicks is about to die. We walk out of this fight. We're nicely leveled. We're ready. We're almost ready to go. And then we just need to get everyone up to level 24 and then we can go. And there's one of them. Level 24, Tauros. Looks like they're not going to learn any more moves. So, little unfortunate. The one good thing actually we do have, me talking earlier about fighting psychic types, we do have normal Tauros as well, which actually is a big boon in the end. Because normal Tauros not only is not hit very effective, or not hit super effectively anyway, by the big boy later on, like Gardevoir and things like that, but the biggest thing is Tauros has, like, payback and things like that, so we can actually hit them quite hard, except the fairy types, but we can hit some of them quite hard in retaliation, so... Well, it might not be quite as terrible as we think. The fairy type fights are going to be god-awful, though. The only good thing we have going for us there is that we have a fire type Tauros, which slightly mitigates the... Only very slightly mitigates the problem. But then you also have the question of, say we're fighting a fairy type, and we have to break an Azumarill. We're then double screwed because we're both fighting and fire. An Azumarill being fairy and water puts us in a bit of a predicament, so... Very sure we won't hit the plateau anytime soon. Tauros just goes nuts. Yeah. But the thing is as well, though, it's like... the team is kind of situational, but also could work incredibly well if the right combination of things happen. Because you've got to look at it like this. We fight a strong physical attacker. We have triple intimidate. Triple intimidate. That's really good. Right? Just as utility stuff. Good for knocking people's stats down, giving us a bit of an advantage in a fight. So that's nice. And then we have Water Tauros, which has Anger Point. So if we get hit with a crit on Water Tauros, it maxes our attack. So, like, situational, but could work very well. If we fight against our rival's name, Nimona, later on, when she has the big Meowscarada, and she guarantee crits us with her hit of Flower Trick, and max our attack, providing we live. Now, albeit it'll be Water-type Tauros, but I'm fairly certain Water-type Tauros can probably learn an Ice move, I'm guessing. I hope, anyway. Hold on, do any of these learn a Poison-type move or a Steel-type move? That's a great question, E. I actually don't know. I think that's a Bulbapedia check, honestly, that one. Might have to have a look at the learn set through TMs on Bulbapedia or whatever. Because I'm not sure. I would assume probably they can probably get something. If I had to guess what I think they'll get, wouldn't surprise me if Tauros can learn Poison Jab. That wouldn't surprise me. I might be wrong, but I feel like Poison Jab could be an option. Yeah, Smart Strike. Isn't Smart Strike, is it guaranteed to always hit, or is it priority? I can't remember. It's got a special stipulation on its move, doesn't it, Smart Strike? Is it priority? I want to say it is. It's either priority or it might be guaranteed to hit. I can't remember. It's one of the two, though, I'm sure. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Tauros doesn't learn Poison Jab, though. I could be wrong, but it would surprise me if we didn't. Full accuracy, 70 base. That's actually not bad, especially with our fairly high attack stat on Tauros. We can make that work, sure. Hang on. Oh, that's the wrong move. I was typing in. I wanted to look at the Pokemon database. At Tauros. Double Edge. Giga Impact. That'll be useful. Giga Impact. So we can get Trailblaze, Ice Bulldoze. That'll be good. Oh, we get Iron Head? Oh! Maybe we get Iron Head later on. We can have Curse. Curse Tauros. Thunder. Earthquake. Ice Beam. Do we not get any other ice moves? Ice Beam, Blizzard, Icy Wind. Okay, so we don't get an ice move. We don't get a fairy move, presumably, either. So we don't have a dragon counter. Yeah, Smart Strike, Dig, Zen Headbutt, Body Slam, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide, Iron Head, Shadow Ball, Surf? Tauros can learn Surf? Wait, Tauros can learn Surf, but I'm pretty sure Belly Bolt can't. That's regular Kanto Tauros, by the way. I'm just looking at the various ones. This is Fighting Tauros that I'm looking at now. They have the same learn set, effectively. Can it learn anything else? I wonder if they can all learn the same thing. Thank you for the thing, Shags, for the Yoda death. I appreciate it, man. Ortega should be fun as well. Yeah, it's going to be... Ortega's going to be horrible. I think. I could be wrong. Blaze Breed? Flamethrower, Fire Blast. There's no physical fire moves, though, unfortunately. Well, we get Raging Bull, actually. Honestly, I know this sounds kind of crazy. We could actually run a curse set on Tauros. That could work. And I'm assuming Aqua doesn't learn anything either for Ice, other than Icy Wind and Ice Beam Blizzard. No, obviously no. Oh, we do learn a dragon move. We actually have a dragon move we can teach. Because, of course, I guess it kind of makes sense on Tauros. We can't learn Poison Jab, but we can learn Outrage via TR or TM. Apparently. So if we can get Outrage, we can learn that. So there you go. Outrage. That's what we'll hang our hat on in this one. We actually... The best part is, what we actually could do is make Tauros, like, specially built for... We can make, like, the utility belt of Tauroses by giving them all just different utilities that they can use and having them be deployed when we need them, right? So we have Dragon and Ice counter Tauros, or Dragon and Fairy, or whatever. Then we have this one that's, like, Fire counter. Then we have this one that's, like, Grass, Water counter. And have, like, a number of counter plays. Because at the end of the day, they're all going to have certain ones, because Raging Bull takes the type of the main Tauros. So we have Fire Raging Bull, we have Water Raging Bull, we have Fighting Raging Bull, and we have Normal. Normal, obviously, is not as good as the others, but the other three, pretty potent. On a Tauros as well. Oh, damn. Maybe the redeems, everybody. Nox Cat from Bruised, and Nitty with the Hide Weight and the Spinal. I'll do that real quick. Outrage and Persimberry go burr. Yeah, it could do, you know. Earthquake and that as well. Damn. Oh, he isn't going to give us anything. I think he gives us high horsepower. Which actually is quite a good move. I don't think we... oh, I didn't get the rest of them out yet. I don't know if we'll use it. We might do a quick TM check just before we do anything else, but we've already looked a couple of times. I didn't think there was anything else worth looking at, so I don't know. Beep boop beep. What I think. We beep boop. I think we got this. I genuinely think we can go into this fight against Iono and we're going to be fine. I think we got it. Why Tauros was a menace back in the day, and even nowadays to an extent, the move pool goes the same. It's like back in the day we had Hyper Beam Tauros. Could you imagine us running Hyper Beam Tauros in this team? When it used to be that if you one-shotted on Hyper Beam, you got to negate the hit, wasn't it? If you used Hyper Beam on Tauros, you got to negate the thing. What's it called? Oh, what's the word? You got to negate the turn when you had to stop. The recharge turn. Yeah, at least you get Surf. That one's skill swap, rest. Rock Blast, Light Screen, and Reflect. No, Bulk Up. Bulk Up could be good. Foul Play, Shadow Claw. Ooh, Dig. Dig could be good. Oh, we already have Smart Strike as well. Nice. Yeah, Icy Wind. Weird. Metal Claw, Aerial Ace, Poison Tail. I'm actually really surprised we can't learn Poison Jab. I'm actually quite surprised by that. I don't know why not, really. Let's also double check move learning pool real quick, just to make sure that there's nothing we're missing here. I assume it's just going to be Tackle, Tail Whip. On everything. Yeah. Okay. Best lead here is probably Reg Tauros, because it's the only one who's not weak to pluck from the little guy, otherwise known as Wattrel. So I guess we're going to berry up instead. Let's cherry berry everybody so we don't get parried. However much as I would like to use Orans, really, but okay. And then we'll keep Quick Claw randomly on Water Tauros, because... But no, we shouldn't have it... No, we will keep it on Water, because, yeah, no, why not? It could be quite useful in the event that we get a critical hit on us, so... This is going to be a weird fight, I think. I'm not really too sure what to expect here. Yeah. It happens. Comical mental image of a bull popping out of the ground to beat the heaven and hell out of you. Yeah. It's scary, wouldn't it? It just comes flying out of the ground. Raging bull. Hyper Beam would be kind of crazy. Hyper Beam would be crazy if it was still the old physical special stuff from back in the day, which was part of the reason why Tauros was really good. That, and I think, if I remember rightly, wasn't... I think critical hit rate back in Generation 1 was originally tied to speed. So the faster you were, the higher chance you had of critting. So Tauros, who was quite fast in the first place, and had one of the higher base speeds in Generation 1, was a notorious, like, critical hit magnet, where he could just constantly land crit Hyper Beam, crit Hyper Beam, crit Hyper Beam. And as I say, you didn't have to recharge if you knocked out the opponent with Hyper Beam. So if Tauros killed whatever he was fighting, he could basically just start Hyper Beaming over and over and over, and no one could really stop him. So, yeah, it's wild. I guess the only check you'd probably have, if it even was at that point, was Ghost, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually, if the resistances and stuff were if, like, not very, literally not being able to hit it was a thing back then in Gen 1. Ready to do my best. Yeah, Iona out here trying to farm views off us. Electro King just gave 5 grand as well. $5 he gave. I hate this fight against Diana. This is the last time I have to do it, though. Probably ever. So, here we go. One last time. Come on, Tauros. We got this. My boy. Let's do it.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Bang, bang, bang. You know what? Let's set up on him. Yeah. Let's set up. Why not? He's eating me berry. You bugger. Wasn't a lot of damage, though. That's good. I think we can hit a couple of workups. Thank you for the cat ears, Onyx. And Shags for the... So anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang, bang. Spark. No para. I'm about to go crazy. We're about to go crazy right here. We're actually just building up a nuclear level threat right here. 4 work. I think 4 workups is enough. Do you not? Do you agree? I think 4 workups is probably powerful enough, yeah? And a pluck. Oh, perfect. 28 damage and we've spent 4 turns doing nothing. Go on, Tauros. Yeah. We're going to be at +3 because remember, Luxio is going to go for... He's going to have Intimidate that will proc when he spawns in. So we defeat Belly Bolt. Ideally in 1 hit, but I would be surprised if Belly Bolt doesn't need 2 shots. Just because it's Belly Bolt, he's kind of bulky. Ooh, that was close. Go for Water Gun. Ah. Okay. No para, though. No para. Okay. Dude, remember what I said before? All we really needed was first Tauros to go out and do a lot of damage, and then enable the other 3. Now, if this Tauros does crazy damage, and I don't think it will, but if it knocks out Luxio as well, which could be insane, and we have 4 Tauros up in the final fight, then we're doing good. So, let's go for the Horn attack, see how we go. Oh, Tauros with a +3 attack. Gets the one-shot knockout. Let's go. Best case scenario that happens to us here is if we get hit with a Confuse Ray, we're well in it. Welcome in, Drunk. How's it going? Bullshit indeed. Except it's good bullshit because it's going in our favor right now. We didn't get paralyzed. How are you doing? Welcome in. Come on, go for Confuse Ray. Go for Confuse Ray. Do it. We also have the potential here of being slower. So if we are slower than Magius, we'll get payback on everybody as well, which is nice. Or Assurance. So we'll get a strong move there as well. Come on, Tauros. My boy. We're faster. Oh, so much damage. Go for Confuse Ray. No, it's going for... Alright, it's a thingy move. Going for Charge Beam. Tauros 1 is faster than Miss Magius, though. That's unprecedented. Oh, the 1 HP! Tauros, you hero! And a critical hit to finish it off. Tauros with the absolute sweep. My god, I was not expecting that much of an absolute just demolition job on Iono. Oh my god. Yeah, charge back your 5 grand, Electro King. Your streamer's washed. Iono washed. That guy should charge back. People shouldn't actually do that, though. People who actually charge back streamers and stuff are... who do it like as a bit of a meme. It's actually a terrible thing to do. Because people end up paying like a massive bill on top of it. They'll end up like getting donated for $1 grand, get charged back, and then have to pay like 2 grand back or something. So long, streamer lady. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. Volt Switch. Could you imagine if we could teach Volt Switch to our Tauros? The thing that's so weird about this, though, that I find crazy is... I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, the offensive or defensive display. Tauros tanked that so well. I don't really know how either. Because it's Tauros. He's not like... I mean, the physical defense part is at least more understandable. Because Tauros, I think, has got about 100. I think he's like 105 at base attack and 100 base defense. So he's fairly like... He can take a hit, can Tauros. But special defense, though. We took, what, 21 damage from Charge Beam? And we outsped. But keep in mind, yeah... We didn't survive on friendship because it would have said if we did. It would have gone, he toughed it out so he wouldn't cry or whatever. So Tauros lived on 1 HP. Just fully normally. I didn't think that normal Tauros was going to be the star of the show for that fight. Because I was like, oh, he'll probably knock out Wattrel. He'll take a lot of damage. He'll probably get paralyzed. And then he'll die to Belly Bolt or Luxio. Holy shit, dude. I know we boosted him 4 times, but, like, this Tauros is an absolute god. I mean, like, what an absolute hero. I can't get over that. How? How was he so good? How did he live that charge beam? I can't believe that. That's insane. Hi again, Oreo. How are you doing? What are you up to? How is it going, you all? I have to say you all because I don't say the other version of the word. It's going incredibly well, actually. We just went up against Iono for the last time. And absolutely destroyed her. She got swept by Tauros. Like the regular normal type Tauros just swept her entire team. It was crazy. He was cooking that fight, just like you in real life. He was this Tauros right here was fucking cooking. He just wiped the whole team. We went for +4 workups to get him up to +4 attack, and then he went down to +3 because of the Luxio Intimidate. But my god, I wasn't expecting that, though. He just killed everything with Horn. How much is Horn attack base? 70. Oh, I hate that it does this, where you can't, like... base 65. Damn. What are you cooking? What specifically are you making right now? He just was. I mean, I guess, yeah, he just was. He took in the power of something. I can't believe that, though. That's actually wild. I can't believe that he was that strong for that fight there. But for people who've been around for a long time in this stream, you'll know that Iono is one of those fights that's like a bit of a tricky one, I find. She's not necessarily that hard. Her team, like, for a normal team, is fairly well balanced, and it's kind of easy-ish to have a go at. But, like, when you're fighting it with a mono-type team of only something, or you're fighting it with only Tauros, that really could have been a lot worse than it was. And my god, Tauros just went fucking mental. Obliterated Iono's entire team before they could say thank you for the 1,000 gifted, yeah. That's actually wild, though. I can't believe it. I can't believe that oh, that's wild. That's actually wild, though. That's kind of just what we needed as well. This is what I was hoping for with the Tauros run. Just a bit of magic. You know, a little bit of magic here and there. Wow. Best part is, I remember the first time we ever went against Iono. Not, like, literally ever, but... The first time we went against Iono in the monotypes, the first typing we ever had to do that with was flying. And I remember it like it was yesterday. It was terrible. The entire fight was terrible, and it honestly took me, like, 2 hours to beat her with only flying types. Because the problem was, at the time, we had rules about things like... we just used the first Pokemon that we caught, right? So we ended up catching a Wattrel, but it didn't have Volt Absorb. It was Wind Power. So it just significantly, like, neutered our offense, because now we had nothing that could basically sit there and withstand a hit from her. What's it called? We couldn't absorb any electro-type attacks, essentially. Dom for life. Welcome in. Welcome to stream. You have been drafted to my evil team. Team Splash. Give your team of 2 water types because you're a low-level grunt. No. That's my answer. I'll compromise, though, and say I'm beating the entire game with only Tauros, which counts as 1 water type. So there you go. We have 1. That's the best we can do, is 1 Tauros, who happens to be a water type. Honestly, though, I think that's all we need. At the minute, apparently, we don't need anything other than regular normal type Tauros, because he literally just whooped everyone's ass. I still can't believe that, man. Yeah, Tauros just swept Iono's entire gym. He just destroyed everybody. Deal? Alright, fair enough. We'll take it. The only water move we currently have is Aqua Jet, but I mean, that's close enough, right? That's a good enough option for now. What do we... Hang on, what's the next thing on the list of levels here? Let me just double check. Mela. Who's slightly higher than us. She's like 27. And then it's Orthworm. So I guess we go level up, which we can do quite easily here because Tauros. Let's see how bad a fight against the Dog Trio goes and then go from there. Welcome in though, Dom for life. How are you doing? Oh, we get Liquidation. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. Dog Trio just jumped out the ground. I love that. Not bad. Level 25. I say we probably get to level 28, and then we go into our challenges on the various things. Vroom. There's a break coming up in about 2 minutes as well. Just a heads up for everybody, okay? So in about 2 minutes' time, there will be a break. There'll be a break for everybody because we pause the game while we're taking the breaks. So no one will miss anything. But of course, if you are subbed, you don't have to see the ads at least. Revenant in chat. Damn. Well, there was. That would have been quite a pickup, getting a Trevenant. Trevenant isn't in this game, actually, now I think about it, is it? I don't think. Which is sad, because Phantump is kind of cool. I like Phantump. I'm also on the eye out for shinies. If we find shinies, we are allowed to catch them. That's the rule. If we find one, we'll let ourselves get it, because, you know, shiny. We won't use it on the team. We'll just catch it. I don't really want to fight... Well, you know, let's fight Torkoal and see how badly it goes. He's going to inevitably have droughts. He doesn't. He's a non-drought Torkoal. That's unusual. Okay. Wow, Quick Claw while we're using Aqua Jet. What a help... Oh, I used fucking Protect. What a helpful boost. Liquidation actually will be a good move later on. There's a few parts of this game that are a bit concerning, though, really. Like, in terms of late on what's going to happen, progression, all that type of stuff. Because I've got to think about things like... We've beaten Iono, who wasn't going to be too bad. We've got to beat Larry. in the Elite Four. Elite Four Larry with his flying types. That is a problem. Obviously, we got to beat a dragon type at some point, but if we can get overheat, not overheat, outrage, that'll be good. Something, I don't know. There's a few annoying fights later on. The Professor actually might be kind of an annoying fight as well, depending on how it went. Another run using all the shinies you've caught in previous runs. I could do that, but I don't know how the balancing would be, because we have got a couple of low levels. Only a couple, but we do have like 1 or 2 low level shinies, so it actually could work. Funnily enough. Who knows? Maybe we'll give it a bit of time and then we'll bring it back with a shiny only run. Using the shinies we've previously caught. Who knows? Could be an option though. We'd have Blissey for that, which would be a bit nutty though. Your first team, I think, where we've ever used Blissey, because I seem to remember, was Blissey, I feel like Blissey was banned for mono normal. I don't think we used it. Well, we'll drop a save here for a second as well. Hoppips 1 to 3 would decimate the region, yeah. We'd have to make it so we couldn't evolve 2 of them, though. Or we'd have to make it so they could only be one of each Pokemon to avoid dupes. So we had one that have to stay as Hoppip permanently. So we have to Everstone it, and then the other one would be allowed to be Skiploom, and then the last one's Jumpluff. Anyway. I'm going to be back in just a minute, okay? Shall I select a Pokemon bit of music as well, randomly from my playlist of stuff I've picked up over the years to chuck in here? I did this one earlier, but I feel like it's so good we need to chuck it back in. So I'm gonna throw it in again. All right, it's the, well, you'll hear it when you, if you know it, you'll know it. I'm gonna go for the BRB. The music's gonna play in a minute. I'll be back. It's like 2 minutes. I'll tell you what, I'll skip through this song a little bit so we can hear some of it. There'll be like 40 seconds of this song, and then the next one will come on. BRB.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Alright, I'm back. Back, everybody. I took the opportunity there while I was gone to have a look at a couple of those other packs from that booster box as well. They all look okay, so I don't know. I'm just being paranoid. Oh, we had a raid as well during the break. Loosener, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah. Do this real quick. There we go. I hope you had an enjoyable stream. Whatever it was you were up to. Playing Pokemon Unite. Hope it was good. We are currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but only Tauros. So the only 4 Pokemon we're allowed to use the entire time are Tauros. Alright, that's what we're doing. Only Tauros. That's what we should do. Some people have like only Flans accounts. We should make an account on that website and just have it as only Tauros, and it'll just be like action shots of Tauros fighting people in game. Be great, wouldn't it? There'll be a video clip on there. There'll be like Tauros winning a 1v4 against Iono. That'd be great. Goated. Yeah. Having had a look at a few more of those packs now as well, I will say I feel like the I feel a little more confident about the packs now, having looked at them a couple more. I pulled a few more out and just had a quick look, because I thought I never actually compared them with the seals on the rest of them or anything. So I had a quick little poke around there and have a look. They actually look okay. So we'll see. That Tauros at level 27. Nice. 27. Good old 27. Is that anyone's lucky number? I doubt it, because it's very obscure, but if anyone's lucky number is 27, there you go. Tauros is level 27. If you like that sort of thing. Bull obliterates famous streamer was easily the best $10 I spent. Yeah, that'd be a good one, Neil. That's the type of thing where people would be like clickbaited by the title, but they'd also wouldn't be unhappy with what they received. You know? People would see that, they'd get baited by it, and then they'd be like, you know what? It's exactly what it said. Yeah, just $10. It's just the Iono clip of her just getting destroyed by... getting wrecked by Tauros. That's what we need. We need some, like, Tauros artwork, you know? It would be kind of cool, actually, if we had some sort of, like, Tauros thing. What we need. You know, did anyone play the Wii version of Pokemon Battle Revolution? Anyone play that game? Out of interest? It's relevant. That's why I mention it. But did anyone play Battle Revolution, or did you know anything about it, or have ever seen it? Particularly the, like, boss trainers. Mere mention of that title made me age several years. A long time ago now that was out. I was actually talking about it the other day because I was mentioning it last Pokemon stream, because years ago when I used to play it with my brother, when we first discovered action replay cartridges, what we started doing was we'd get like hackmons into the game, and then we'd just fight each other with these stupid hackmons. Like I had a war turtle that had flamethrower, and I had a wall rain that knew fly. And it'd just be like, you'd basically just, you know, whip out some like Charizard or something, and you'd be like, alright, I know what we're dealing with here. And then it'd just use like, you know, fucking Earthquake or Water Spout or something, and it was just like the weirdest fights ever. But Battle Revolution, the boss trainers, right, that you used to get when you'd complete each Colosseum, you used to fight them, and then you do like the special fights against them in the tournaments, the big tournaments at the end, and they'd have like their signature mons. So there was like the Groudon guy, the Kyogre person, things like that, right? That'd be it, wouldn't it? You get the my version of that, get an artwork of me with like the, and it would their outfit would basically reflect the Pokemon that they had. So like the Tauros guy, the Groudon guy would be wearing like the like gear that looked like Groudon. It was like Groudon themed. That's what we need. I need the Nox artwork with the Tauros gear. You know? Wearing Tauros get up. That's what I need. Doesn't that sound great? Whip out all the Tauros stuff. Be amazing. I just think that'd be a great idea. Everyone else has got their cool things. I just got the Tauros gear. Be like in Monster Hunter with the bone armor, where it's got like the bull skull with the horns. What we have. Speaking of, it's not that long until the new Monster Hunter comes out, is it? I'm sure it's February or March or something it comes out. Maybe we'll play it on stream, who knows. Noxrus when? That's a great question. That's what I should do. I should have that for like PNG Pokemon openings, shouldn't I? Have like a, if I was a big budget streamer, have like a PNG that we use specifically for the Pokemon openings that's just the Tauros trainer. The Tauros Nox trainer. That would be cool, wouldn't it though? And then every time we do like the Pokemon streams, we whip out the Tauros PNG. Cool idea now, isn't it? Very cool idea. I like it. A cool idea. What would you do for a Tauros outfit though? You'd have to have like the bull kind of like horns and things, right? What would you do for the outfit though? What do you think you would do for the rest of it? I don't know how you would do it. Unless you very much went in on like the horns kind of thing, where you had like sort of like, you don't go for like the hooves or anything, but you have like the gauntlets that almost have like another set of bull horns on the end or something. So you have like the bullhorn gauntlets and the bullhorn like hat or helmet or whatever you wear. You could always make like the hoof legs, hoof shoes for it. Look like a fucking transformer or something. It'd be wild. I actually quite like that though. That's quite a cool idea, isn't it? Having like the Tauros stuff. Bullius Moo. Of course. Of course you had to get one of those in. Have I ever done a stream, Nitty, where you haven't dropped one of those names? Don't know if we have, you know. Don't know if I ever have done one of those. Instead of cat ears redeem, we get a horns redeem. Not a bad idea, actually. It's actually not a bad idea. You can have, like, the two different form versions of the outfit as well, couldn't you? You could have, like, Tauros Kanto form and then Tauros Paldea form. Could be like one of those things where it'd be like our alternate mode, you know? Be like in a show where, like, we're the protagonist, right? And we're winning the fight fairly comfortably. We're in regular Tauros mode, and then we get our ass kicked, and it's looking like we're about to lose. And then we have, like, our big power-up moment where we say something about how the person forgot about our secret technique. And then we turn into Paldea Black Tauros and, like, power up. We change from Kanto to Paldea Tauros. And then we go crazy and nuke the guy. Even the Nox Cat Bruised? We already have Nox Cow, actually, don't we? We have Nox Cow, little crochet Nox Cow, who will be making an appearance in a couple of weeks for the Pokemon streams. So we already got part of it, though. It's actually a really cool idea. I'd have to find someone on like Twitter who did art specifically of like Pokemon style stuff, like those like trainer portraits. Find someone who did that, and then be like, yeah, can you just make something but for Tauros? I bet there's someone out there who would do it, and it'd be great. Such a cool idea, though. I like that idea a lot. Horns redeem as well. Something for the future, though. But, a cool idea, though. Maybe that'll be part of the 2025... Plans for 2025 for stream will be, getting the, Noxorus PNG. Not that I'm planning too far ahead. Oh, that's true, yeah. Anna could do it. Maybe. She's done those types of things before, and she does, like, the trainer portraits. That could work, you know. I could ask her. Be like, hey, any chance of doing this? See what she says. I personally have never gotten a piece of art from her. I know you have, Oreo, but I never have. That'd be kind of cool. Have it in the lab as like a PNG, transparent PNG. Future. Yes, future. Did that training giveaway? Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, you're right. You did. You did indeed. Let's grab everyone back in the team real quick. We're gonna go and do the team starfight now. We're not gonna lead with water. We're gonna lead with normal again. Not only because he's earned his slot at the front of the team, but because, more specifically, Torkoal comes out first, and Torkoal has what ability? If you've been paying attention from all of the 20-odd playthroughs I've done, what happens when Torkoal enters the field in the Team Starfire fight? I even mentioned it earlier when it didn't happen when I went to fight Tauros in the wild. Something activates, and it's not very good. Was that I don't know, I thought it was an off-color Diglett for a minute. Coal ability. You aren't a Pokemon person, to be fair, Bruised. But the ability Drought activates. Drought cuts the power of water-type moves until it's over. It's like harsh sunlight by a certain amount, so I think it's like 50%. So obviously we don't want to fight it with a water-type in the middle of the sun, because that's bad. So we'll dodge Tauros until we... I had to sneeze. We'll dodge fighting Torkoal with Tauros. Special Tauros that we need until we actually have to get in there and have a go with Water Tauros when the sun's gone. And then we go from there. We're just going to run to this Pokemon Center first, though, at Zapapico, so we can get a fast travel. What are your plans for 2025? I turn into a Tauros. Neat. Good plan, though. I think. We'd love to do it for you, I'm sure. And her art style has gotten a lot more developed. It's looking so good. I haven't actually seen any of her stuff for a while, because I know she moved off Twitter, didn't she? She doesn't post any art on Twitter anymore. I think she now posts like exclusively on Blue Sky. But I don't think I've seen any of her stuff for a little bit, but she always did some really nice stuff. I quite liked her art. Could be worth doing. She's actually pretty reasonably priced, if I remember rightly, as well, isn't she, for her comms? She's not, like, super expensive or anything. Which is good for me, because, you know... If there's one thing that can happen sometimes quite quickly and easily about art on the internet, it can get quite expensive quite quickly. Not always, but it can. That's just kind of the way it is. Sometimes it gets a little expensive. Instagram as well, okay. Instagram, Blue Sky, and one other. I see. I haven't really done a lot on Blue Sky. I basically, like, fulfilled the prophecy of created an account. Then I went on there and made my usual post that I also done on Hive when that started, you know, almost took off when everyone said the Twitter apocalypse was about to happen, where I said, looks like it's another social account for me to neglect. And then after that, I just never posted on it again. So, there you go. Yeah, maybe I'll go have a look later on. See if we can figure something out. It'd be quite cool though. Getting the Tauros thing. It just sounds cool as a concept, like the Tauros armor almost. What the hell is Blue Sky? Blue Sky is like a another version of Twitter. It's like Twitter, but from a few years ago before they ruined it with all of the stupid shit. I think it's made by people who used to work at Twitter. So it's like essentially not like a Twitter ripoff, but it's like a very similar thing to old Twitter. It used to be, it was like in early access effectively for a while, where you used to have to get an invite to join, and now it's been officially released, so you can just join it now anyway, like you would another social site. But a lot of people have moved over there, a lot of accounts are on there now, people have accounts there where they post things. I assume the discoverability is a lot better there. I can probably tell you actually, because I posted something on Twitter today for the first time since like, was it the 9th of October? I looked it up earlier. I also posted on Blue Sky just with like a Thanksgiving thing for people. So it'll be interesting to compare the two later on, because I think if you compare my Twitter account with my Blue Sky account, I think my Blue Sky account that I just don't really post on has got something like 15 followers since I created it and then did nothing with it. And Twitter I've got like near 400. So it'd be interesting to see. I bet I get more what's the word? Like views. More people will see the one on Blue Sky than they will on Twitter. Twitter sucks, dude. It's just not good anymore. Either the redeems, nay. Thank you. Thank you. I can't talk. Got a frog in my throat. Yeah, X. I don't think anyone actually calls it that, do they? I still, what are we, about a year into that now? I still can't understand the branding change from Twitter to X. Like, what was the point? Because it's not even like anyone uses it. It's not even like a year later everyone goes, oh yes, X.com. Everyone still just calls it Twitter anyway. No one's going to call it X.com. As is, I don't know much about Twitter besides it being like Facebook. That's a good thing, honestly, Bruce. Being away from Twitter is not a bad thing. 90% of Twitter is like memes or people complaining about things, usually. Some other stuff sprinkled in between. But a lot of it is just people complaining about things, and, yeah. We'll stop dead-naming Twitter when he stops dead-naming his daughter. It's an interesting stipulation. Ultimatum, then. Yeah, I like that. I do like the music that plays here with this little bit when you do the Clive chats. / Clavel. Mr. Clive. Were you here earlier, Shags, when I was talking about the packs of that Pokemon stuff looking a little bit sus? A little bit amoongus. Were you here when I was talking about that earlier? Actually, I don't think we can get burned as a water type, can we? Yeah, let's do that. Unless this is going to turn into another poster situation again. I'm going to get actually'd about Pokemon typings again. Someone's going to be like, actually, in real life, you can boil water at 100 degrees using fire, so that therefore means that water Pokemon can be burned, yes? Shut the fuck up. Swear to God. It was bad enough. It was bad enough the first time with the fucking toaster. I swear, if anyone ever actually's me about that shit again, comparing Pokemon to reality, I swear to God. What do you mean that's a 60-plus-year-old man? He's of school-going age, clearly. Exactly. There is actually a student who's actually 60 years old in the game, though. It's by the first town called Tondo. You go and fight it really early on. He's just like an old man stood out by the town. I might go find him in a bit. And he stood there and he just says, like, I'm 60 years old. I haven't even beaten my first gym yet. It's just like... Oh, I feel sorry for you, mate. We swept Iono with a 1 Tauros, and he can't even beat a gym with whatever he had. Actually... I feel like no actually is complete unless you push up the... You have to do, like, either literally do it or... pretend to push up the glasses while you do it. Actually... Pushes up glasses. But you have... It has to be done, otherwise it doesn't have the same effect, you know? Something car doors. I still can't comprehend that. I genuinely still can't comprehend why that was, like, even a debate. I really can't. That's just such a... That actually might be the dumbest thing that has happened in chat all year. If we had, like, you know, like the streamer awards that they're doing. I think they've already done it, haven't they? Or is it, like, end of the year it happens? Or, like, the streamer awards. If we had our, like, own meme version of, like, our in-stream streamer awards, where we just did, like, you know, awards for best things. Best joke that was done in stream. Stupidest moment of the year would be the fucking Rotom car door shit. Dumbest moment of the year. That's such a... I can't comprehend that. Isn't that like a reference to the old man who still goes to school? What, the Pokemon guy? I don't know, to be honest. It could be. All I know is there's just an old man who's there and he's sort of saying about how he's 60 years old. He's been going to school for 60 years and he hasn't beaten a gym battle yet. I don't know if there's reference to anything IRL in that, no. Mela. I will say, I do quite like, other than Giacomo, who's a little bit basic, I quite like the way that they designed the Team Star boss member people. Like, their outfits and things they did are quite cool with the sort of type themings. Like, Mela with the weird fire boots, they're actually pretty cool. There's worse designs they've made for Pokemon people than that. Like, they're pretty cool. There's, like, flame boots, aren't they? Torkoal versus Tauros. Battle of the Taurs. So I always forget this. Tauros doesn't have Overheat. He only has Flame Wheel and something else. Clear Smog, I think. So there's no point boosting on him. We might as well just go for Horn Attack. Gives me 80s Metalhead Biker Gang vibes. Yeah, I can see it. That was a little too much damage, if you ask me. I don't like that amount of damage. That's a little scary. That is actually kind of a scary amount of damage to take. Why we roasted. Yay, roast berry. This Tauros doesn't necessarily have to do anything other than just stall these turns out. So we have done that. Good old Tauros. This is one of Shaggy's favorite pieces of music, isn't it? Is the Team Star battle. If I remember rightly. He's probably there vibing to it in the background. Having a great time as Shags. Living his life. This thing's definitely going to outspeed us. So, I mean, we die here no matter what. Let's go for Horn Attack. Went for an overheat. It wastes its turn nuking its special attack on a Tauros that has 10 HP. So. I'll crank it up for you, Shags. Don't worry, hang on. There you go, Shags. Hopefully that's not too loud. Now we bring in Water Tauros. Now that the flames, the sun's just gone away. Just nodding away. There's gonna be some loud effects here when Tauros goes crazy. Not as much as I would have liked, but we take 10 damage, so. You can be burned as a water type. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Actually... Interesting. Fire Tauros is now on the... Fire Tauros is now, like, the one to win this. It's changed our, like, best mon for the fight. Fire Tauros is now the best mon we have. Because it's the only one that can't be burned. Wait, as long as we get it to half, I think we're fine. Hoping for a bit more damage. Yeah, me too. Aqua Jet is kind of weak, and now we're doing half damage because of being burned. We have an Oran, though. I guess that gets us an extra turn, maybe. No, actually, probably not because of the fire. This is okay, though. Oh, it's gone Screech. It's wasted a turn. That's good. We only take fire damage now. Defense drop, though. Never mind. Come on, Tauros. Keep it going. Under half. Remember, if we critical hit... Another Screech. Interesting. If we critical hit, it negates the attack drop. So if we do get burned and we crit, we're still going to do a huge amount of damage. Surprised we don't have any TMs for water moves. We actually do have Surf. But I didn't think we would need it because I thought Aqua Jet would be enough, to be honest. 30 damage. Okay. Yeah, we've done enough here, though. I guarantee. We still have Fighting Tauros. We still have Fire Tauros. We're good here. We're fine. Good old Tauros. Once again, doing some work. This is how we do it. We just... So this fight, this playthrough... We get the Intimidate here as well. This playthrough using only Tauros, one thing has become glaringly apparent. This Tauros team works really well as like an individual unit. But because it's like 4 different Pokemon, it's like a team, but also individual. In the sense that they all kind of like build to the same thing. With like the Intimidates and the things like that. They all go in the same direction. They work as part of a machine, but they're also all individually capable of going crazy. Is the Starmobile billowing out smoke on low HP? It is. It also starts sparking as well, which is kind of cool. And that Rawstberry came in clutch again. Tauros puts him away. That's one for Paldea. One for the home team right there. And that is Team Star number 2. Our boy. Our boy. Right there. Now that's a lot of damage. I'm very happy with that. That was good. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Manual hype, yeah. Yeah, Stream Elements is subless at the minute. Okay though. That's all right though. That was a good fight. That was a good match. She's about to break our wrist there as well with a firm handshake. But what else do we have for like the specific today plan? We said we wanted to get to Larry. We've got to beat Kofu, Larry. There's the Nemona fight right after Larry. We got to get to level 36. So I don't think we're going to do the Blissey method today. But there's that we can go and unlock it anyway. Anything else? There's not another Titan we need to beat. Oh, Orthworm. Yeah. We were already kind of leveled for, so like... Yeah. Might have to head out. It's gotten late here. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nitty. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for vibing, as always. And hanging out with us and being here. I appreciate you taking the time to come be with us. And I hope you have a good one. And I will see you on Sunday, probably. If I'm about. I probably will be, but we'll see. Sunday, this is the last stream of November, actually. I just realised. There are no more streams in November. So, there you go. If anyone wants to dethrone Bruised or Socially or anything like that at the top of the leaderboards, not that there's much point doing it, but there you go. Now's your chance. Not that you get literally anything for it, but that would be kind of cool, actually, wouldn't it? If there was like a rebate for those types of things. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? You know, if there was like a rebate where the person who was like top of the like gift subs leaderboard or whatever each month got like a special thing. Where they got like a free gift sub thing that they can do. That'd be kind of cool. Excuse me? What do you mean, excuse you? I don't think anyone will do it, Bruised. No one will beat you at the top of the leaderboard, I don't think. There's no point necessarily trying to dethrone you because there's no benefit to doing it. But there you go. The only person who can really challenge you, to be fair, Bruised, is yourself. Like, probably. When it comes to the old bitties thing, it's like, unless you decide to start battling yourself, I don't think there's anything to worry about getting your first place on the leaderboard jacked. Already challenged. Unbelievable. Okay, that was an easy fight though. Minus the burns, which are a bit awkward, but I can turn the music again down. It was a little loud, wasn't it? 44, that works. Where next? Orthworm, I guess, straight away. Let's go heal first and then go fight Orthworm. We'll do it with Fire Tauros as well. Nearly clipped the Cyclazar. We'll also run to Tauros. Do a Orthworm. It'll be fine. He's not that far away. Wonder if we have a reward from this guy as well. Oh, we got 3 loaded dice. Don't think it's actually usable, but still. Yeah, I don't think we can use loaded dice. Those Tauros are looking rather angry there, aren't they, on the back of that little healing station. They're looking a bit pissed. Get out of here before they come after us. Yeah, let's go be Orthworm, why not? Now once we beat Orthworm... Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's not do Orthworm straight away. Let's go do Kofu. We're not going to beat him first. We're going to go do the setup for it first. It involves us going to Port Marinada. I think that's better to do first, I would say. If we get that done first, then we can make sure we don't over-level when we get to the actual fight against the gym. So, because if we fight Orthworm and then we do it, we can kind of like, you know, work it around. Because if we're too high level or too high on like the XP thresholds and stuff, then it just gives us a better idea of where we are for the gym fight, I would say. And when you're only using 4 Pokemon, keeping a good eye on where you are level-wise is quite a good idea. By the end of today as well, before we fight Larry later on, we will unlock the main move, signature move of Tauros as well, effectively, which is Raging Bull. We will get that later on. Lag. Yeah, but we'll unlock Raging Bull, which will be good. Rest and sleep talk we could go for there as a set. Go out the other side because we can go and explore the items first. No, I don't think there's really anything good here, but still. We'll pick it anyway. Thought there was something in that garden. Next run we'll do Wooper and Quagsire only. That muscle band actually is going to be huge. Invisible Child there as well. Absolutely falling apart here, though. The performance in that particular area is just terrible. There's parts of this game where the performance works fine, and then there's parts where it really doesn't. And that is one of the bits where it really tanks. That was bad. Water Pulse as well is not worth grabbing, just because... Or in the sense, as a TM, it's not that great for us, because it's special attacking. So it's just not going to do a huge amount of damage. Out of Tauros, anyway. Off another Mon, I'm sure it'd be great, but from Tauros, it's not going to be. Oh, we broke the camera. Oh. I'm actually going to go in the Delibird shop here as well, because there might be something good that I don't normally check for. Could work for Tauros. Oh, did we never go and get leftovers? I don't think we ever went and got leftovers. I think we should go do that. We'll do it while we're here, because we can actually go do it. Don't get leftovers? I must have just forgotten to do it. That's the first time in God knows how many runs I've actually forgotten to do that. Damn. Well, we didn't need it, but... That's kind of wild that I forgot, though. Don't know when the last time I genuinely forgot about something like that was. Usually I'm like right on top of it, but... Not today, apparently. I think I forgive myself for one time for missing it, I guess. Just the once, though. Come on. There we go. We haven't got the big jump yet because we haven't fought Orthworm like we normally would have, so... We are missing out ever so slightly because of that. Right. Yeah, we'll go to Medali while we're doing this, to Larry's spot. Then we can go from there. I feel like this has been a lot faster because we only have 4 Pokemon and they're all fairly like competitive. So we don't have to worry so much about like just getting hammered. You know? And then having to grind for ages. We can just go in and the Tauros just kind of clean everything up. And we only have to level 4 Pokemon. And they all level quite quickly. So we're quite far ahead of schedule, I would say. Port Marinado, which is down there on the coast. We'll head that way in a minute. We'll also head to Medali, which is the same way anyway. So, or effectively can be anyway. Because it's just up there. We'll head. Yeah, we'll head up there in a minute. No grinding, just Tauros. Exactly. How are you doing today, Shags? I don't think I had a chance to ask you earlier. How are you doing, my dude? Hop up here. Through the desert we go. Had lunch with an old friend. Oh, nice. What did you get? What food did you go for? You always like hearing about food escapades. Soft sand, not that helpful because we don't have a ground type. We can use a ground move though, so potentially usable. I always say this anytime we come here anyway, but this is where I found my second shiny, I think. So green shiny Bronzor. He's like a sort of well, normally he's like a blue color, as you can see. He's just more of like a green instead. These are all just regular ones. I'm sure at some point during one of our playthroughs we've definitely walked past a shiny, we just didn't notice. Particularly more of the subtle ones, but I bet there's a blatantly obvious one we've actually just missed as well. Pizzas, lots of them. Dude, pizza sounds so good right now. Oh, I could do with some pizza. Some 10 PM pizza, that's what I could do with. It does just sound really good right now, though. Some nice cheese. Pepperonis. All kinds of stuff. It just sounds good right now. Like the sound of a pizza. What do you go for on a pizza, Shags, if you're getting one? What do you go for? What's your your main things that you go for. Yeah, green Zong, yeah. I don't think I ever evolved it into bronze Zong. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think I did actually, yeah. I think bronze ore actually looks cooler than bronze Zong. We have found a shiny right down here before as well, I think. There was a stunky around here that we found once. Right at the bottom of this cliff. Shiny stunky. It's kind of cool, I guess. Hampies. Rednor. Psyduck. We found 2 of them. Plenty of those Psyducks. Here's a Krogunk, Shags. Your favourite. Over there. You love a Krogunk. Scyther. Golduck. Tropius. Yeah, no, if these were shinies, a lot of them we probably wouldn't even notice. Like, Slowpoke is just a slightly different shade of pink. Bit sad that a lot of the shinies are that weak, really, but it is what it is, I suppose. Cheese. Indeed. Cheese. We don't hear about cheese all that much anymore. After the disappearance of the grilled cheese fanatic Eternal, who I hope is okay, honestly. I mean, that guy was so accident prone. Who knows where they've been? I think last time I saw them online anywhere or spoke to them anywhere was July. So it's been a while since I've seen them or heard anything from them. So hopefully that guy's okay. But he was the cheese fanatic. Loved the grilled cheese. Always used to come in and do a cheese redeem. We were spoiled by those cheese redeems. Every stream there was a cheese redeem. Even the Nox Cat bruised. Over here, there's a pizza recipe I like that I've never seen elsewhere. It's topped with ham, green peppers, and hard-boiled eggs. For Portuguese pizza. Don't think there's any in Portugal. Huh. That sounds interesting, though, to be fair. Yeah, his cool sister, he was doing culinary stuff as well. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to Eternal. I have reached out to him, but I never got a response, so... Genuinely no idea what happened to him. It was one of those weird ones where one day he's here and then the next day you just never see him ever again. I don't know. Now I've said that, I'm sure at some point in the future he'll randomly reappear and be like, oh, hi guys. I don't know. But yeah. Eternal was a cool dude. We need a new cheese person. Anyone's more than welcome to do it if they want. There for everybody to access if anyone does have a particular inclination to use cheese all the time. It's up to you. If anyone wants to do it. Technically, it helps support the stream as well, I guess, because sound alerts, while it takes a 20% cut, also gives some of the bits to me. So, there you go. That's an incentive for you, I guess. If anyone thinks that way, wants to support Streamer. Maybe I'll drop the prices on them again from what they used to be. I actually originally, when I first debuted the sound alerts, I did them for 10 bits a piece, but they got spammed too much, so I had to turn it down a bit. Loved hearing about his grilled, yeah, his cool sister and the grilled cheeses. His sister came into stream a few times, I remember. One of the last times we saw him, he lost his account. Remember he like randomly got his account hacked and then came back? He came on a new account, and then, or his sister's account or something. And then, I remember he came back, the last time I remember speaking to him, we were playing Dishonored. And he'd been gone for a while. like a couple of months maybe. And then he came in randomly and said he'd done a move. He broke his leg somehow. He changed jobs and he moved, I think. And then in changing jobs, he was on like a weird schedule where I think he was like night shift, so he was asleep when I was streaming. I don't remember which the last time was when I saw him. It was either New Vegas or Dishonored, one of the two. I remember it because it was like a strange interaction. Yeah. It was either New Vegas or Dishonored, whichever one happened later. I want to say it was Dishonored. I think happened later than New Vegas. Yeah, and we like found out all about it. I say he just moved. He had a broken leg. Somehow moved with a broken leg. I know, it's telling us about that. And yeah, I think he like changed jobs and things. Yeah, I have no idea what happened, like where he is or what he's up to or anything. Be cool to know. Hopefully one day I'll wake up and see that he's responded on Discord, but to be honest, I doubt it. I'd be more surprised at this point if we ever hear from Eternal again, rather than never hearing from Eternal again. Just because, you know, he was obviously a busy person anyway and had a lot going on, so I don't know if we'll ever see him again. Hopefully he's out there living life and not being accident prone constantly. Hopefully he sorted that part out. Hope he's doing great though. Yeah, me too. Available to anyone cheesy enough, yeah. I mean, the buttons are always there, you know? Maybe I will drop the prices down on the sound alerts again. Drop them back down to like 10 bits a piece. Or something. I don't think there's much concern about them being spammed these days, so I could probably afford to do it and not worry about it. I thought that was a more pink stunky. Each knot. There's a break coming up in 2.5 minutes as well, everybody, just so you know. Okay. 2.5 minutes, and then there's a break. Hopefully living his best life. Yeah, hopefully. Now I've said that, watch him appear in stream. He always used to appear during a BRB. We've just talked about him, and there's a BRB coming up in 2 minutes. Who knows? Hoping for some better dice rolls. Yeah. Exactly. You're cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a balance, isn't it, between making them too cheap and cheap enough. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I feel like at the moment what they're on, what are they, 50 bits? Is a reasonable price for them. I would say. It undercuts a lot of people. A lot of people do them for 100, so I don't know. I feel like we've just gotten all of our sound alerts out of our system. There was that one. There was that one day where when we were playing War Thunder, where it went randomly crazy out of nowhere. Where I think we had like literally every sound alert got used. Yeah, I don't think there's been another big sound alerts dump since then. That was August. Was that the stream where Bruised first came in? It might have been, you know. It was either the stream where Bruised first came in, or it was the week after. It was you and definitely were doing a lot of it. We hadn't met Onyx at that point. Because Onyx we met on a Sunday, I remember that. Because I was right at the end of a Pokemon run when he came in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will drop the price on it again. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that stuff anymore. I feel like it's fair as it is, 50 bits a piece, but especially with when the more annoying ones, like louder ones, being 100. Onyx came a bit later. Yeah, Onyx was like 2 weeks maybe after Bruised. Something like that. 3 weeks after Bruised, I think. Kind of wild though, Bruised, honestly, that you and Onyx became like regulars so quickly. It doesn't really... Well, I was going to say it doesn't really happen all that much. It doesn't really happen to me all that much, I would say. I'm sure it's pretty common on Twitch in general, but I feel like for me it doesn't really happen that way very often, where someone comes in for the first time and then like instantly hits it off and becomes a regular. I feel like for me, normally it takes a lot more time. If at all. So, hey, I'm glad. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it enough to stick around, you know? And become part of the community. We are glad to have you. Items. I always come up here. I don't even think there's anything good up here, but I'm going to go there anyway. Thunderbolt. I'm not going to use it, but still. Pause up. Go for the BRB, and let's switch screens and do that real quick, okay? Magic. Is it magic? I guess. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy your time here, you know? It's good to hear. Wish I had 2 monitors because I can watch and goof around, because yes. Hey, you never know, something to work towards in the future. You never know, Bruised. It's Black Friday at the minute. If you have the space for it, potentially, or you had some cash that you might be able to use for it, you might be able to get a decent monitor for a fairly good price right now. Or if not, of course, after Christmas, the sales around then as well, you might well be able to get some good deals. So, you never know. Keep an eye out. Do a monitor giveaway on stream. I wish I could give things away on stream. I wish I was in a position to actually be able to, like, give stuff away and do, like, a special thing like that. That'd be really cool. I can only dream, though. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? BRB, everybody. Don't know what kind of monitor to go for. Welcome back, by the way, everybody. I can give you the link to a monitor that, or I might not be able to find the one that I use, but hang on. Let's see if I can find one. Cool, that's expensive. Which is the one? What size would you want, Bruce? Would you want a biggish one or what? And do you like curved monitors? Or you like fixed? Like flat monitors?
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Yo. Can't stay due to the food coma. I'm about to be. I wanted to say hi and happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thank you, Maximum. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Across the pond over there. Thank you so much, man, for the 100 bees. I really appreciate it. And go enjoy the food coma. Go eat all the foods and enjoy it. And we will see you when we see you. Okay? Take it easy, man. And thank you for popping in. I think I have one curved monitor, I have one flat monitor. Bruised. I think both of them are 24-inch. It depends. It depends how much you. I would say probably the best thing to do is think about how much you would be looking to spend, and then you can work like from there, right? That's what I would say. If I was looking for a piece of tech like that, I would think how much do I want to spend, or how much is too much. And then I would go from there with the rough budget that I had and tried to find the best I could with the money that I was willing to put up for it. So say you went, I've got a budget of £100, which is fairly decent for a monitor. Sort of 120 is probably where you're going to get a lot of stuff. But of course, if stuff's on sale, you might be able to get some good discounts on stuff right now that might even be like up to 150, 160 down to 100 with Black Friday or something. So I would say that's probably the best thing to do is look at like how much you would be wanting to spend first of all if you got one, and then think about like what you could get for it. And then do you want, let's say, then you think about some of the questions and you can eliminate things. Do you want a curved one? Do you want a flat screen monitor? Do you want the biggest monitor you can get, or would you get a slightly smaller one that has other things like a higher refresh rate, for example, if you're playing things like FPSs? Stuff like that. Passes out on the floor. Have a good one, Maximum. Enjoy your, shit. We have to go all the way down to the ramp. Have a good one, my dude. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. To replace my main, they're slightly curved. Okay, so probably you would want to go for a curved one then, maybe. Do you like the curved one that you have, or do you think it's not that great? Like specifically the curve, I mean. What type of monitor do you have now? So the type of monitors that I use, I use MSI monitors. I have two MSI monitors. MSI is like the main. You'd think I was like an affiliate for them or something, but the amount of like MSI stuff that I have is quite a lot. I have two MSI monitors. I have an MSI graphics card. I was actually looking at getting a MSI M.2 SSD. I have a bunch of MSI stuff. Yeah, I think I have an MSI, what is it, Tomahawk is the board that I use, the B550. What else? I'm sure I've got some more MSI stuff. I don't remember, but I'm sure I have something else that's MSI as well. I've got a lot of MSI stuff. But that's what I use, so I mean... I think, as I say, I think one of my monitors... I use one as a main monitor and one as a second one. So the main one I use is a 144 refresh rate monitor, which is my flat one. And then the curved one that I have as my secondary monitor is slightly worse off. Actually, I've got the name of it on the monitor. I can probably have a look quick, see if I can find it on Amazon or anything. I got it a few years ago, so it might be cheaper now. Oh, there you go. So the one that I have right now, the monitor that I use as my second one, which is slightly curved, is on Black Friday right now on Amazon for £98. 24-inch. I can chuck a link for it in chat if you want. There you go. I'll chuck it in chat and you can have a look at it if you want to. Oh god, that's a big link. But there you go. That's it. That's the monitor. That's the secondary monitor that I use as my secondary one. But it's still a decent monitor. Yeah, not bad. It has a 180 hertz refresh rate. Oh, this actually might be better than the one I have. This might be a newer version of it. Oh yeah, no, I think this is a slightly better version than the one I have, actually. That's a good deal, though. Yeah. Might be worth looking into, though. You never know. If you want to, as I say. Yeah, I know. I don't know why the link's that big. It's a long one for Amazon, I guess. New one is an LG. I like it so far. LG makes some good stuff as well. I have a Samsung monitor. Sorry for... Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Takes time to type stuff out when you're in the middle of a fight and things. What was the... yeah, the... It's a MSI Tomahawk B550. I think it's the... Yeah, I think it's the 550 rather than the 450. I think I have the bigger one. I think I can actually look if I remember. I can log in on the account of where I bought the stuff from and look at my order. Yeah, MSI Mag B550 Tomahawk. Which these are the prices at the time, I think? Yeah. This is how crazy it is, right? This will show you about when I got it. Yeah? The GPU that I got, which is an MSI GeForce RTX 3060 Ti. Right? So 3060 Ti, which I bought in 2021. Cost me, yeah, £630. How much is a 3060 Ti these days? New? I bet it's under half the price. Can you buy them from MSI directly? That'd be like the most expensive place because it's from the actual retailer. Where to buy? Nowhere. Nice, that's handy. Maybe they don't sell 3060s anymore. I should actually be playing the game, to be fair. Yeah, B550 was the board I got. Is that better than the X? Oh, I'm not sure, actually. I feel like the X ones are the best, aren't they? From what I remember. I want to say? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe it's not. I can't remember. There's the Z boards. I remember them. Damn, that actually looks really cool. Z790 Ace Max. It's an Intel chip, though. Oh, the X870, yeah. Actually, no, I say that. I think the thing that determines what it is, like the B550, the X, is just the size and what it has on it, isn't it? The X ones, I think, just it changes what they have on them. I think they're all AMD chips as well. You may find that one of them might be a Intel chip. I don't know. But like for me, either way, that's what I use. I used to say the B550. Never had any problems with it. It's been a good board. Everything's laid out well as well. Yeah. I was going to say something about it being fitting well in the case, but that doesn't matter, does it? Because that's more on the case than the board. I have a Fantex case. Z, not X, fat-fingered. Either way, though. I'm not sure what the huge difference is between them, though. It's probably just to do with, like, the bits that they have on the board, or the size, most likely. Or both. Again, one of them might be, like, slightly newer as well, I don't know. Maybe the Z ones are, like, the newer variants, or the slightly better variants, or whatever, than the B series. Not sure. I bought mine a few years ago, as I say, so... It might be different now. Yeah, the link to that monitor, though, is essentially the one that I use for my... What I have as my secondary monitor, but that one actually with the 180 refresh rate. Could be fairly decent as a main monitor. The only thing with it, though... you might have to have a look on it. There may be a thing... Where... Oh, no, actually, that was a graphics card issue. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. I was going to say that you might have an issue with slots to actually put attach the monitor into. Because with mine, I remember I didn't have the cable that I needed to actually do it. But that's because, if I remember rightly, my graphics card, I think, only has like 1 or 2 HDMIs. I think it only has 1 HDMI and like 3 or 4 display ports. So it makes it a lot harder to like use in that because I hadn't used DisplayPort before. So I got an HDMI cable for it and then realized it doesn't fit because I didn't have enough. So I had to mess around with my monitors and buy a DisplayPort cable so I could actually use it. It was a bit annoying, really. We got there eventually, though. It's kind of wild how moving up to 2 monitors actually makes a difference to the way that you use the computer. I found with mine anyway. It was such a big like jump where you go from being quite limited from having 2 monitors to jumping to 3. Quite a big change, I would say. No, we can't get up there either. At least we can't get up there just jumping like we did. But yeah, as I say, maybe now's a good time to do it, though, if you're thinking about it. That's the way I view sales is always the same. And, it was reiterated by someone yesterday, because I was watching a video about something, and they were talking about the in-game sale in a certain game. And they said the same thing, which I always think as well when it comes to sales and things like that. If you're planning on spending money anyway... You may as well take advantage of the sales. But, like, in most situations, I don't think a sale should probably, like... Unless it's a very specific situation, get you to go out of your way of spending money. You know? It's the same thing with, like, anything, even if it was, like, gift subs on Twitch or whatever. Like, a discount on gift subs shouldn't necessarily tempt you to gift subs. But if you were planning on doing it anyway, you might as well take advantage of the discount. You know? Which is like the same as how I view all that stuff. But I feel like if you were planning on getting a second monitor, you know, and it's Black Friday right now, or it's about to be anyway, I guess, technically. Which, interestingly, the card shop that I get all my stuff from, Chaos Cards, still haven't put up any Black Friday deals. They haven't teased it either. I looked at their Twitter. They posted 8 hours ago. They haven't teased or said anything about it, so I don't know. I'm getting concerned that there isn't going to be any. Maybe they're just not doing it this year. Got that on as well. Let's also chuck a leftovers on fighting as well. Do that. But yeah, I don't know, as I say. I think if you're planning on already doing it, then there's nothing wrong with taking advantage of the sale. I don't think. Probably quite a good thing to do. Especially if you can get one maybe a third off, or even Some cases up to like maybe 50% off right now. You could probably get some pretty good monitors for a really good deal. As I say, the ability to multitask in the way of playing games and have like a stream on or something in the background is actually huge. For me as well, when I first started streaming on PC, I used to stream with one monitor as well, so everyone always thinks people who do that have like godly superpowers or something, but whenever I switched up to 2, I realized how actual big of a difference it makes when you can finally switch to 2, and you don't have to worry about running everything on one screen anymore and like tabbing out. Or like having to do the classic thing of like having the stream open on your phone so you can read the chat or whatever. That's what I used to do when I first started, when I was streaming on the Xbox. I used to have a laptop that I would sit on the desk in front of me next to where all my stuff was set up, and I would... This is the life support laptop. It's just before it was on life support. But I used to set it up right in front of where I was doing everything for the stuff for the stream. And then I would join the stream on that account while I was signed in as myself, obviously. And then essentially have the stream there in front of me on this laptop so I could read the chat. Obviously now having a second monitor, it makes it a lot easier because I can just have OBS as a whole on my other screen. So if something goes catastrophically wrong, or the internet explodes and there's a lag spike or whatever, I can just immediately flick over and see it, you know. That's quite handy. Yeah. At the end of the day, if you want to get a second one, then... I almost said a third one. If you want to get a second one, then... might be the time to do it. As I say, MSI, I have no affiliation with MSI. So, that's just the one I recommended because it's pretty much the one that I have. So, I have no affiliation with MSI. They're not a sponsor. They could hit... If they wanted to hit me up, though, I wouldn't be against it. But somehow I doubt that will happen anytime soon. I actually do think early January as well. Like, not too far into the new year. I probably will run a... I'm thinking about running a stream sponsor as well. Do one of those game sponsors. I think it will be a good idea. I'm probably going to be doing one of those fairly early into next year. So everyone prepare yourselves. Shags, prepare your phone. And get your cousin on the line.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Low Bunny Bay, welcome in. Welcome to stream. That's such a Bevan-like username, I swear. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? And are you an alt account? Presumably for Bevan if you are one. But welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, we're not using Low Bunny today. We're only using Tauros, but there you go. Thought of a good idea, actually. Thinking about Low Bunny, which got a Mega form. Dude, Mega Tauros. That sounds like a good idea. Mega Tauros sounds pretty cool. I like that. Alright, we win this easily enough, I think, as well with Fire Tauros. We got this. Our Fire Boy is going to do some work here. Here we go. It still makes me laugh every time he says bullshit. And every time Arvin or any of the NPCs be like, hey, bullshit, let's do this. We're going to do this together, bullshit. We can't actually have bullshit as the name, but it's close enough, you know. The most TOS-friendly version of the word we can have, which also encapsulates the fact that we're using 4 Tauros as the entire run. It works well, you know. Already faster than Orthworm as well, which is good. That's a good thing. Taking the speed advantage, and we're gonna pretty heavily, yeah, 14 damage from Iron Tail. This is over. Low, someone said fucking low punny. This Orthworm doesn't stand a chance. I've been psyched out now by reading a Pokemon name. Yeah, this is free real estate. This is good. This is very good. Because, I mean, straight after this, we're pretty much going to level up twice and then go fight Kofu, so... We're right in the box seat at the minute. Not quite a knockout, though, unfortunately. It would have been cool if we got the knockout, though, with Tauros, but it's okay. Very nearly. Very, very nearly. Ooh, confusion, though. And it's a steal from Toadscrawl. Arvin, of course, doing what he normally does. Nicking the kill in the last second. Because that's just what he does. Good old Arvin. Love him or hate him. He's always very good at kill stealing right in the last second. That much I know for sure. He's a cool guy though, Arvin. We do like Arvin in this house. Even if he does steal my kills sometimes. He's also helped out a few times though. A couple of previous runs I've done where he's like mega clutched up out of nowhere. I remember there was one of the monotypes that I did once where we almost lost the flawless right up Bombardier when we went in really underleveled, and he ended up using only 1 rock polish instead of spamming it about 16 million times, and he ended up killing the Bombardier and absorbing all the aggro from it, so we lived with our 1 HP final Pokemon. It was great. Don't remember which run it was, but actually I think it might have happened a couple of times where Arvin kind of saved us with that Knackley. Doesn't do us any favours in the final fight against him either when he sets up Stealth Rock on us, but, you know. Can't ask for everything. Kind of wild to think we were going for 3.5 hours as well. Doesn't feel like it, honestly. It's a little strange because I know earlier on, I think it was for the second break after 2 hours when I went to go stretch my legs and grab some water and stuff. I went and was thinking about it. That's when I checked those packs and I was like, damn, it feels like it's been ages. Felt like we'd already been here for hours. And we've gotten so much done. And it had only been 2 hours and I was like, damn, 3 hours more of this is going to be kind of wild. We're going to finish the game or something practically. But it's slowed down a lot, which is nice. I do like a slower paced playthrough. And it's also us enjoying it and not dragging it out, but enjoying the playthrough and, you know, spacing it out a little bit, because of course, there's a special one. It's a very special one. Got to make sure we get our money's worth, for want of a better expression. Get that bang for our buck from this special Tauros run. And we get the big jump now, which is nice. Not that it makes a huge difference here. I don't think we really need it. We will need it eventually. That won't be today, though, probably. But when we do that giant cave jump, we will need the big jump and the glide. But that's another time we'll deal with that anyway. We're certainly not ready to go fight the thingy Titan yet, are we? What's his name? Great Tusk, that's his name. We ain't ready to fight Great Tusk just yet. Plan now, I think, is we'll stay where we are here. But we'll fight a few mons. Like dog trios and things. Get to level 30. We'll go challenge Kofu. We'll then have to find a place to grind from 30 to 36. Then we'll fight Larry. Then we'll fight the rival fight after Larry. And we'll see where we are then. We've done all of that and we have loads of time to spare. We might just go fight Atticus. We'll see. At least for now, we're looking fairly good. So let's get everyone up to 30 and then we'll go from there. Switch up water in front as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what this one actually is. What's the water one called? The other one's Blaze Breed, but what is this? Does it say the name anywhere? Doesn't, does it? Might be in the Dex, actually. Is it in the Dex? Where it says about, like, alt forms? They're the only Pokemon we've caught, but that's because of, them also being... Where is it showing? It's showing specifically the water one. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure what the specific one is. I know the other one is Blaze Breed, but whatever that one is. Torrent Breed or something. We'll use the water one anyway for now. We'll knock out a couple of Dug Trios, as I say, get to level 30, and then we can progress on from there. Dug Trio is probably just the best thing for us to grind on here. For some quick XP. Or at least fairly quick XP. It's kind of nice though and refreshing only leveling 4 Pokemon at a time. Rather than doing the usual run where I have like... I don't know, anywhere between like 10 and 20 by now. And then want to get them all up to level 30 in case they're needed for being used in the run. Particularly in the monotypes it was more brutal. As monotype runs were fun, but they certainly required a lot of like moving parts when it came to messing with getting Pokemon ready and using things. A little simpler these days when we only have a couple of Pokemon to worry about. When I say monotype, for anyone who doesn't understand what I'm talking about, if you weren't here for them or anything like that, the monotype runs were a series of Pokemon runs that I did where a monotype is just using one type and completing the game. So you complete the game with only rock types, only fire types, only ice types, whatever. And I went through and did it for every type in the game, so all 18. Which we finished in about September time, so it took about a year to go through all 18 of them. We got through all of those and had a great time with it, so... I still don't know which my favourite was, though, honestly. There were some real good ones in there. Fuck's sake, Flame Body again. There were some bad ones, but they weren't necessarily bad because of, like, the type. It was more bad because of the fights we were in were just awful in some cases. Like Fairy, I remember just being an absolute chore. I suspect if I went back and did some of them now, the ones that I struggled in that were the really early ones, I would probably be fine. But it's probably just like lack of experience at that point. After running 15 runs or whatever, when I was doing the later ones, and I already kind of knew roughly the strategies and movesets and patterns that all the trainers were going to use against me, it was a lot easier because I could just walk in and do whatever. Do some damage to the AI by counterplaying them quite hard. But that's the power of experience, though, of course. Which is something you don't have until you've got it, so... Zen Headbutt. Nice. Big Zen Headbutt. Actually, you know... Well, no. You might want it. Let's take it over Workup. Why not? Hi, Two. How you doing? Happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving to you, my dude. I hope you're doing well. Have you eaten much of the food so far? Of course, we don't celebrate it over here. But, you know, I am saying it to everybody who comes into stream who's from that part of the world, of course. So I hope you're having a good one, too. And you're having a nice Thanksgiving. I mentioned about eating stuff and now I feel hungry. It was that, and earlier we were talking about pizza. Shaggy mentioned pizza and I was just like, I was off then at that point. Wanted some grub. Pizza does sound really good right now though. How you doing there, man, dude? Go on. I guess we could go work up here again as well. I don't think we necessarily need work up. We'll probably get a better boosting move later on. Normal Tauros, I think we will take it instead of payback. Because we can afford to have a bit more of a move spread on that Tauros. About to start Thanksgiving soon, after the guests arrive. I'll be there soon too, don't worry. I'll be there before you know it. Alright, I'm not late, I promise. I'll be there. Just swing by, you know? You'll hear a knock at the door. You'll open it and then there'll just be Nox cat sat there in front of the doorstep. He'll distract you on the front, like the front step. Then I'll sneak in behind, go in through the back door of your house, eat all the food, and then you'll walk back in. Think, wow, that was weird. What a strange interaction. All of your food will be gone and I'll have disappeared into thin air. There you go. I probably shouldn't go revealing my evil schemes here, but still. A bit late for that now, isn't it? Sounds like a plan, yeah. The Noxcat just distracts people and then he just sits there in front and everyone's like, oh, Noxcat, and they all go crazy for him and I just do that. Great. Sneak in and get the free real estate. I'm actually feeling really hungry. I'm not going to get a snack until the end of stream because I just don't do that, but... Okay. So we're going to fight Kofu. Obvious choice here for me is Tauros Reg up front. Regular Tauros, I think, is just kind of the GOAT here. Because of payback, at least against Veluza. Maybe what I do is I go leftovers on regular Tauros. And then I think Water Tauros is going to be quite good here as well. I've got to have some other good items, right? We got a Quick Claw. We can put that on fire, I guess, in case we need it. Oh, Assault Vest. Yeah, we can run that as well. Okay, that's good. Okay. Go to Kofu's place, shall we? Go to his territory over here. Say hello to him. Bust the door down and go and kick his ass. That's the plan, anyway. I'm actually feeling pretty hungry now, though. Start planning what I'm going to get as a snack after stream. Still got another hour and 15 minutes, so... I don't know what I'm going to do. Go eat some cereal or something, maybe. As it is almost 11 PM. Typical that the sand is also coming now as well. It means the game will probably lag while we do the fight. Yeah, laggy old match. double check before we go in as well that we do actually have Tauros up front. I'm trying to think, just do a quick bit of like mental stuff here. Is Tauros faster than Veluza? If we are, that actually won't be very good. We actually want to be slower, funnily enough. I also don't think Intimidate is going to proc because of Mold Breaker. So I think we also lose out on our ability. Because unless I'm wrong, and I could be because it happens every now and then, I'm fairly certain Mold Breaker will negate Intimidate. So we won't get a attack drop on him either, which is a little unfortunate. Can you do? Sometimes you can't do anything to avoid it, you know? Folks won't mind having another guest at our house. Leave from this household with a full belly and extra food to take home. Oh my god. There's only one problem too. There's only one issue. It'd take me like 8 hours to get there. Be a long commute getting up there. Long old trek. There's actually, I was thinking about that the other day because I've been talking about this trip that I might do next year if I get the chance. I really want to, so I'm going to try and do my best to actually make it happen. So much so that I'm pretty certain it will. But I was looking at it and it's like 9.5 hour flight and I'm just like, oh, it'll be brutal. 9.5 hours. Gonna have to sit next to a stranger for 9.5 hours. Jesus, man. That'll kill me. When I was getting myself upgrades for my PC, the motherboard and CPU didn't work together since the motherboard was Gen 9 and the CPU was not. When you say Gen 9, you mean Intel? I'm guessing. There are actually some websites that are quite useful as well if you ever know the specs of the stuff that you're building and upgrading stuff on like PC part picker and stuff like that, where you can run a compatibility check with the stuff you have. So you can make sure that you can have everything run together. Think so? Yeah. Yeah, it was probably an Intel. Yep. I always use AMD ones. I just prefer it. The AMD cooler as well. I don't know if Intel have changed it. It's been a while since I've looked into PC stuff. But I know that the stock cooler you get with the AMD chips are actually really good as well. So, yeah. Yeah, the stock cooler on an AMD Ryzen CPU is pretty good. Oh, we do get Intimidate off. Yeah, then he mold breakers afterwards, so I guess you have priority in hitting it. See how much damage we take, and also we're faster. That's annoying. Okay, we'll go for a double workup probably. Yeah, we can afford 2. Getting at Curry's. I don't think I've ever bought PC parts at a Curry's before. To be fair, I didn't know they sold them. Unless do you buy them online? Do you buy them physically? I don't think I've ever walked into a Curry's before and it's actually been PC parts there. To be fair, it may just be that the one near me is really small as well, so they might not have any, but that's kind of wild. Physically? Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in... Oh, I didn't kill. We needed more than a +2. Alright, we're going to boost again. Yeah, I've never been in a physical Curry's that's actually had PC parts. I say the one down by me is probably just really small. It's a double unit though, because it used to be a PC world next to it as well, and then when they bought them out, it became like a double one. Yeah, they merged with PC world, yeah. Because it was weird, because you used to get it where like one of them would be, and then the next one, the competitor would just set up shop next to them. Which always felt a little bit redundant, but I don't know. But yeah, you're right though, Bowl, they did. They did a little merger. Maybe that's why they started doing the PC parts then. Maybe I just haven't been to one for years. Could be it. I don't think I've been in a Curry's for a while. I've not really had a reason to go, so... Before I moved, the closest... Ooh, 2-hour drive. That's brutal. So I'm kind of lucky in that where I am is like... Well... It's not like on the edge of a town or anything like that. But it's kind of like a little enough away from like a big built up area that there's some like retail park type bits around, which is quite useful. So there's like a couple of different like retail unit areas around near me where you can just kind of like go and hit up a few places. Like a Sports Direct or something. I haven't been in a Sports Direct for years. Wildest thing I find is that, did you know that Sports Direct bought Game? Anyone know that? Anyone over here? I hate Game. It's a terrible shop anyway. It was all overpriced and whatnot, and it was atrocious when you went in there. But yeah, they got bought by Sports Direct. Weird. Very odd. But yeah, the retail parks and stuff near me, like the Curry's in the PC world, is literally like 5 minutes away. So I feel sorry for you a bit there, Bruce. 2 hours to get to a place like that is crazy, dude. I'm lucky, I suppose, in that regard, that I live vaguely nearby some of those places. There was a few things before that were more annoying. If I ever wanted to get specific things, buying games was usually more annoying. Because I didn't have... There used to be a couple of game shops down near me when I was a kid. As I got older, when I got to about teens, I'd say maybe 14, 15, both the game shops that were nearby closed. There might be a CEX still here. I haven't been down into town for a bit, though. Down in that neck of the woods. But I think there was... A CEX eventually moved in, but there used to be a game and a game station. I used to be in a game station. And, yeah, both of them closed. So if I want to go get games now, it's like a 30-minute drive if I want to physically... Well, no, I can't, because that's closed as well, isn't it? Because game doesn't exist anymore. Presumably, anyway. Yeah, I wonder, actually, if that physical store still exists. I guess it wouldn't, because they closed it. It'd be at Sports Direct. But I suppose now, actually, yeah, it's actually become closer. It's only 5 minutes away now. But do I really want to go into a shop that sells sporting goods to try and buy games? Not really. You can get Pokemon cards actually in a game, or I guess in a Sports Direct. There is actually one particular box which I don't have. That's an exclusive there that I thought about buying once, which is a Gyarados box, but I never did in the end. I always thought it was a bit overpriced. It was like 50 quid or something, and they discounted it to 30, and even that's still a bit steep. I think it's only 4 packs or something. Maybe it's 6 packs, I don't remember. £5 a pack is still a bit much if you ask me. Considering I could go and buy one for less than a £5 as a single. Albeit you get a guaranteed card that's not a promo. You get the guaranteed Hera Gyarados, but like... It's also not worth a lot. That's probably like a 2 or 3 quid card. Heard and seen that. Yeah, I haven't been in one since. No, actually, I have. Now I say that. I did go in one fairly recently. I was out and about doing something, and I was tagging along on some errands because I needed to go and pick something up. What was it? There was something I was doing. What was it? I don't remember what it was, but I tagged along for some errands because there was something I was looking for that I wanted to get, I think. And so I tagged along for some errands, and I went in a Sports Direct, and it was the first time I've been there for ages, and the game section in the one by me was, like, non-existent. Sure, they just sell Funkos. Yeah, Funko Pops, yeah. They have tons and tons of Funkos, that's about it. They don't sell a huge amount these days of game, do they? It's a bit sad, really, isn't it? I think that they also stopped selling second-hand stuff, which was, like, one of the big things that was always great about them. And me and my brother used to do this when we were kids, because, I mean, we, like, every once in a while... Basically, when me and my brother were kids, if we wanted to get games, what usually ended up happening was we would... Gee, where should I grind here for these Tauros? I need to figure out a spot to grind. But what we used to do was we used to go to... We used to, like, trade stuff in so we could buy stuff. We didn't just have some, like, massive pot of money to go and buy games or anything. So we'd always, like, buy a game, complete it, do what we wanted with it, and then trade it in and buy stuff with it. Which, of course, is bad now we look at it, because actually they gave you fuck all price for anything. You'd buy a brand new AAA title for, like, 50 quid, trade it in the next day, and they'd be like, I can give you £3. And that would be it. There's always been a meme with those places. But, yeah, we used to do that a lot. I remember once we went in and we traded in like 250 quid's worth of stuff. Like some old consoles and things. I think that's when I got rid of some of those now quite expensive Pokemon games like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And he's only level 25. Damn. Yeah, we used to go in there and get a lot of stuff. But the second-hand, like, pre-owned section of those, there used to be so many games in the pre-owned section that we ended up playing that were great. And you pick up, like, a ton of them. They'd be, like, a couple of quid each. It was great. Back when games used to be cheap. You go in there with, like, £10 in your pocket and go, well, let's see what I can find. And you'd find, like, 5 or 6 games that were actually great. And you'd probably end up picking up a couple of them. I did get some awful ones once, though, that had, like, horrible discs that were all scratched to shit and things, but for the most part, it was always pretty good. Thankfully, no longer. Yeah, that's a good thing, though. To be fair, I will say I don't really do a huge amount of, like, physical shopping anymore. For, like, stuff that I, like, things like games, PC parts, stuff like that. Just for fun. Obviously, like, food shopping and stuff, yeah, but... If it comes to, like, stuff for whatever reason, then I don't tend to actually buy any of that stuff physically anymore. I'd rather just buy it online and get it delivered. Get it delivered by nondescript companies that aren't Royal Mail. Because I may not know anything about them, but they're still better than Royal Mail. Actually, the best part about that package that turned up today of the potentially sus Pokemon cards is it's like... That booster box showed up that came from, like, Every or whatever, which are one of the, like, independent... I think it was Every anyway. It was, like, one of the independent people anyway that I know who does it around the area. And, it only turned up early because it wasn't Royal Mail. The only reason it turned up today is because it wasn't Royal Mail. It took 2 days to get here. Or 3 days or something, I think. Yeah, maybe it was 3 days, because I think I ordered it late on... Oh, it's a ditto. I think I ordered it late on Monday. I would check, but I don't have an order confirmation, of course. I guess I could see when I posted in Discord about not having the Stellar Crown box being out of stock. The 25th, which is what, Monday?
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, oh, Christoph. Hello, my dude. How is it going? Thank you so much for your resub for 23 months. Why does it not say the streak? That's odd. Normally it says a streak, doesn't it, when people do that? That's very strange. Well, thank you, Christoph, for the 23 months. I really appreciate it, my dude. And hello there to you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, as you are from that part of the world, of course. I hope you're having a good one today. Welcome, welcome. Happy... That would have been... Oh, I should have done War Thunder today, shouldn't I? Happy Thanksgiving. That should have been my title. Haha. Been a great pun, wouldn't it? Not really. Would have been awful. Hope you're doing well there, my dude. And I hope you're eating all the foods. Hope anyone celebrating is eating all the foods. Getting all that grub. Quite full. Let me enjoy some pumpkin pie. Never had pumpkin pie. So it's not a thing over here. I've always been a little... I don't know how I feel about it. I've never had it, so I mean... I don't know. But it's one of those things I don't know if I'd like or not. You know? Like, I'm a bit suspicious of it. I hope you're doing well though, my dude. And it's nice to see you as always. Really? We got prioed. There will, it hasn't popped up on my... Oh, it actually has just popped up on my screen. There will be a break coming up in about 3 minutes time, just so everybody knows. It'll be our hourly 3-minute break. Just so everybody knows that it's coming, okay? But after that, we'll be full speed ahead towards the last hour of stream. Done right, it's good. Otherwise, it's just pumpkin mush. Kind of like... I like spices and stuff in, doesn't it, a little bit? It's kind of like autumn/fall flavors. That's like the point of it, isn't it? It's supposed to be kind of like a autumnal thing. In the same way that people drink like pumpkin spice coffees. I've never had a pumpkin spice latte as well. I don't really go out and buy coffees all that often. I used to all the time. Back when I was a uni student, which is funny because I had no money when I was a uni student. I had less money than I do now. Which is like... I wonder how I ever survived as a student, honestly. Being a student is so depressing. We have no money to do literally anything ever. But me and my mate always used to go in and grab a coffee like every day on our way back. It was great. But yeah, I've never had a pumpkin spice one though. I don't know if they ever... I feel like it must be a thing over here, but I don't know if I've ever gone into a coffee place when they've actually been advertising it. It must be seasonal. Well, I guess I've just never been in a coffee place when they've actually been doing it. I guarantee it'll be at Starbucks because it's an American chain, isn't it? I mean, Starbucks 100% will be... they'll have one there. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have to go out of my way to go find a Starbucks nearby and go buy a pumpkin spice just to find out that I don't like it anyway. Not really a big fan of like the sort of fall flavors. Add them, but I prefer a dirty chai. The way you describe it though, like the name of it just sounds... It's sort of almost is like the way that you... Like we say cheeky when we say things. It almost sounds like you're saying it as a way to describe it rather than anything else, you know? Like what we'd say, like the expression that everyone means about the cheeky Nando's one. Instead of a cheeky Nando's, Christoph goes, oh, he goes for a dirty chai. Oh, I do love a dirty chai. It just sounds... There's something about it, you know? Sneak in end of the night, sneak in a dirty chai. Refuel on caffeine. I'm gonna have one of those Black Forest soon as well. Those Black Forest hot chocolates I was talking about the other day. My god, I can't wait. Phenomenal, those. Mirage said he was going to try one, so I'll have to ask him if he did tomorrow. I don't think I've seen him today. Chai latte with 2 extra shots of espresso. I don't think I've ever had a chai latte either, you know. When it comes to coffees and stuff like that, I'm not particularly adventurous, to be fair. I'm one of those people who just kind of like find something I like and I'll just go with it, you know? Like if I went to a restaurant and I went, oh, I had the steak the first time and the steak's good. Even if I looked at the menu and they had like some chicken that sounded really good, I'd still just get the steak because I knew it was good. The break's about to start in just a sec as well. I will pause the game and all that like normal, okay? Just so everybody knows. We don't actually play during the BRBs, so I'll switch to the BRB screen. The break will come up for 3 minutes. Everyone take a chance to have a stretch and a drink and do all that stuff if you need to. And then we'll be back after that to continue on. Filthy chai is with... A filthy chai exists and a dirty chai. There you go. Dirty chai, eh? Maybe I need to experience these things. I need to go out into the world and try different types of coffees. See what it's like. No, go away, giraffe rig. Alright, well, I'm going to run away from this giraffe rig, and then we're going to switch screens. So, run away! Okay. Let me switch screens. And I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Yeah, I'll be everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Pause the music. We can go again now. Now that the break's done. We ran away from the giraffe rig. Now we're just going to continue on level grinding for a minute. Dirty chai with some dirty chips. A dirty chai with a dirty fry. There you go. Earth Central. Welcome into stream. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the lab. We just casually fall down a cliff. Okay. Weird timing. Second we get out of that, we just slid back. We weren't that close to the edge, were we? I don't think we were. Hello, Earth Central. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate that. If you're from that part of the world. Every time I hear dirty chips and whatnot, I like to think they just drop them on the floor or something. Oh, bruised. Chuck them on the floor, and then that's how they dirty fries, mate. They just dump them on the floor, and then pick them up and do that. Oh, that's grim. Literally joined at the right time for the ad break. I take it. It might have been, yeah. It must have been about perfect on that timing. That's always the way, though. Honestly, I've noticed. If ever anyone new comes in, I'll always sit here and I'll be like, yeah, we did a 1 hour break to get rid of the pre-rolls for people so that when they come into stream, they don't get hit with the pre-roll ad. And then almost every time, right as someone new comes in, they always get hit with the main ad break. It's just the timing of it is always so bad. Very unfortunate. But welcome in, though. In the States, yeah, well, happy Thanksgiving to you if you celebrate. I assume... I was asking this earlier. There must be people in the US who don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Like groups of people and things like that. But I can't think of any off the top of my head. I don't know that much really about it, to be fair, but... Yeah, welcome in. We're doing the bull. You might be curious as to what we're doing with the title that we've got today. But we're doing a Tauros only run through the game. So the only 4 Pokemon we're allowed is Tauros Kanto, Tauros Paldea, Blaze Breed Tauros, and then the Water Tauros. They're the only 4 Pokemon we're allowed for the entire playthrough. Currently, we're undefeated through the first part of the game. We haven't lost a single fight, and it's going very well. It's another bloody Ditto. I was hoping that'd be Cyclozar, because he gives good XP. Is there a way to check monitor, like what it's called, or do I have to eye where its name is? What, the one you have, you mean, Bruised? The one that you have? If you have a box for it, that would be quite useful, if you still have one. If not, there might be a label for it somewhere on mine. Like on mine, it literally has a sticker on the front that says what it is. There could be one on the back. There's probably a serial number in that on the back of the monitor. If you can see the back of it, you might be able to see a like, designated name on it. There are, but the main group that are unable, 2 of those in Western North Carolina. They're still oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. The people from the hurricane. It's terrible, though, that, you know, the weather over there is so temperamental all the time. And that depending on where you are, it's like the US when it comes to weather is like terrible all across, isn't it? Because it's kind of like if you're too far in the west, you basically get the ground sets on fire. If you're too far in like the east and that kind of too far southeast, you get hit by hurricanes and tornadoes and things. But it feels like you can't win. If you're too far north, it's frozen all the time. Yeah, you gotta feel sorry for the people who get their whole lives disrupted in natural disasters and things. It's awful, really. For however much we complain about the weather over here in sunny old England, sarcasm detected, it is quite nice to, you know, not have to deal with particularly extreme weather patterns, I must say. Yes. Yeah, I suspect if you still have the box Bruised, if you have it nearby anyway, I'd check that. If not, there's probably a sticker on the back that says what it is. If you want the specific one of what you've already got. Because if you were looking to get an exact replica of the same monitor you already have, you just wanted a second one, then that's probably the best way to go. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, it must be a little windy out, because I just felt... I have a window open. I just felt a tiny little breeze go... Like where I'm sat here, I've got my legs under the desk right next to the PC where it's nice and warm. And I just felt a little cool breeze just go through and like tickle the underside of my leg there. I felt that cool breeze on my leg. Must be a gust of wind. In a quite literal sense from the meme Skyrim line, it must have been the wind. Quite literally must have been the wind. Thought that was a shiny for a second, but it was just in the shadows. We're just level grinding at the minute. That's why we're sort of aimlessly running around fighting stuff. We're trying to get to level 36. Even in the Pacific Northwest, where the climate isn't bad, you got to deal with earthquakes and the mountains exploding. That's quite a cool way of putting it, isn't it? Joys of having 7 active volcanoes in your state. Yeah. I'm gonna guess based on the way you've written that, though, you must be from the Pacific Northwest, then. I'm assuming. Obviously, don't actually say specifically where you're from, because, you know, we don't want to dox people, but I'm assuming you must be from that neck of the woods, then, maybe. Alaska has 100. Really? I didn't know that. 100 active volcanoes. I had no idea. That's quite a lot. It seems like a lot. Maybe it isn't. Alaska's quite big. I suppose it depends if they're not near anybody or whatever. You can drop double kick now because Raging Bull's now going to be our fighting move. Although it's good for breaking Sash. Yeah, it'll be fine. Or breaking Sturdy anyway, I guess, in this case. Alright. Seattle area? Okay. Yeah, PNW then. I know at least one or two other people on Twitch that are in that kind of like Washington area. Never been to Washington State. I have been to DC, which I know is nowhere near it, but I actually used to think it was. Back in the day, I used to think that DC was in Washington. But then I learned that they're on completely opposite sides of the country, yet they have the same name. So, I mean, geography for you. Not scared of doxers. Well, I'm glad. I still don't want it to happen, though, just in case. I don't think no one would here, but still. I don't think we have anyone evil in the community who would do that. America, we have an amendment that allows us to defend against that. Yeah, it's true, I guess. Poor pig. We're deporting Cologne. It's okay, though. He's with his pig friends in Pokemon Heaven now. He was consumed so that Tauros could become even stronger, you know? How are you getting on, Oreo? You finished cooking? You into the eating stage now, or are you still cooking away? Another Winkalone in the middle, huh? I bet Flaffy doesn't give a lot. We'll see, though. Fight a Flaffy and see how much XP we get. Eve of the Redeems! That's going to be ice cold water as well, because my window's open and it's quite low temperature right now. So it's going to be ice cold water without the ice. It's great. Fucking static, man.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Hold up.
This is yours
Wait a minute.
now.
Something ain't right. This is supposed to be the other way around, yo, Erica. What do you mean? I'm the one who raids you, not you raiding me. I didn't even know you were online. Oh my god. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Happy Thanksgiving to you, because I know a lot of you are from the US. Happy Thanksgiving, folks. Obviously, as a
I can't believe
an
what
Englishman,
I'm seeing.
we don't celebrate over here, of course, but happy Thanksgiving to you guys. I hope you're having a good one. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How was stream? What were you guys up to? I didn't even know you were on. Must have been a sneaky one. And Benetron, thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good one. And welcome to stream. We're currently playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Doing a playthrough where we only use Tauros. 4 different Tauros, but Tauros nonetheless. So 4 Tauros. What we did. Trying to beat the game with only Tauros. We're currently we're doing fairly well. We made some good progress. Things are good. I hope you guys are doing well. When I get a car again, I'll be back to, into storm chasing. Storm chasing, eh? I don't think I've ever met someone who chases storms. So glad we got to raid you. I was going to know you, but that doesn't really work, does it? I don't really know what to... I don't know how to respond to this. I don't know how to be... I don't know how to respond to people being nice to me. Luke was cooking and we were playing What's a Music? Ayo. A nice community game there. That's what we love to see. Happy Thursday to a fellow Englishman. Yeah, it's just another Thursday for us, isn't it? I feel like I always end up doing that. It's the same thing with the other holidays, like Mother's Day and things like that. For some reason, I don't know why, we have a different Mother's Day over here to you guys in the US. So everyone will always come in and be like, oh, Happy Mother's Day. And I'm like, it's just Thursday. Or whatever. I'll be like, oh, it's just Monday, isn't it? It's not... Ours was 6 months ago. They're at completely different points of the year as well, because ours is in March and yours is way... Oh, I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Noxious Benetron has an accent like you, and streams too. Oh. Similar accent to me. Well, there you go. I might have to have a little peek at some point. If I get the chance. It's kind of, I would always say, everyone always disagrees with me on this, but I feel like as someone from over here, I don't think I have much of an accent. A lot of people have like really heavy regional accents, but I feel like I don't really have one. I don't say where I'm from because, you know, I don't talk about that type of thing. But when it comes to like where I'm actually from in the country, I feel like I don't have the accent of the place that I'm actually from. Which is kind of wild. And that's so cool though. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I don't even know what to say. I'm like all over the place. It kind of caught me out of nowhere as well. I was like just in the middle of doing some level grinding here, getting the Tauros ready for the next gym fight, and then that came out of nowhere. Why can't our holidays be synced up already? Honestly, great question. Great question. I think we over here, even though it has like, I know Thanksgiving obviously has reasons behind why it exists. Over here, I think we should just adopt it as a reason to eat food. I think. Why don't we do it as well? That's what I think. Even though it has no like cultural significance whatsoever over here, I think we should just do it anyway as an excuse to basically have a second Christmas dinner. That's what I think. Why limit it to once a year? That's what I think. Tell me I'm wrong. The best idea anyone's ever heard. It'd actually probably be too much, wouldn't it? I feel like I already end up putting on weight in the winter. It'd be even worse if I had 2 of those days. We should just meet in the middle. That's a good idea. We should find, yeah, the average between the two. The day exactly in the middle between American holiday and UK holiday. It would get a bit more complicated if there was another one in the rest of the world. Because I don't actually know about like European, whether the Europeans do those holidays in different days. And I don't even know if they celebrate it at all, to be fair. They probably have their own versions, I'd imagine. I bet the Italians have got like their own version of a Mother's Day with a very eccentric name that I'll be unable to pronounce. 2 turkey days, I agree. I think that'd be a great idea. I think 2 turkey days would be a great idea. I would do it. I'd have to. I wouldn't mind it. Let me scroll up real quick as well. I missed something in the middle of that, don't I? Have a very similar thing to that. Get some regional dialect quizzes online, and it was off for me. Mine would be one that I would be... Yeah, I feel like I would do quite well at that. I do sometimes confuse people as well, because one thing that I do as a channel point redeem, but I'll just break into it because I can here, is I do a Welsh accent as well, which sometimes confuses people. But there's a number of people that have actually believed that I am actually from Wales before, which is not true because I'm not from Wales. But there is a few times where people have been like, "Oh, it's that Welsh guy," and I'm like, "Actually, I'm not from Wales." I feel like now it's gonna be one of those things. This is the worst part though. It's like usually people come in and be like, I could do a Welsh accent, and then nobody's ever heard anyone from Wales before. There are people over here, so it's like no one knows what to expect. There we go. This is the Wales redeem. I'm gonna get the 5-minute timer up. Need to hear what it sounds like. Okay, I'm gonna try my best here. There's a lot of pressure right now. I'm gonna do this. I feel like I'm gonna be judged heavily for this one by Benetron, who almost certainly will have come across Welsh people before. But that being said, we're gonna click on the timer for 5 minutes, and we're gonna start talking like someone from Llanelli. So here we go, 5 minutes on the clock of Welsh mode. That's how we like to do it around here. We have a channel point redeem for 5 minutes. And that's how we do the voice. When the timer ticks off, that's it. But the key things I think about the Welsh, particularly, if you want to go into the Welsh mode, I say it's about the pronunciation of things. That's what you got to do. So, to use my normal voice for a second, the word here, anything that has like a sound like here in it, is pronounced like here instead, as if you put a Y and a U in the middle of it. So it's not come over here, it's come over here. It makes you just, it gives that authentic Welshness to it, so that just makes you sound a bit, you know, they can tell if you're doing it, if you're faking it or not. I mean, obviously for me, I could stroll into Wales and they think I was a regular bloke living around there, but no, they wouldn't. They'd probably kick me out, to be fair. They'd probably tell me I was taking the piss and throw me back over the border, but, you know, it's a risk worth taking sometimes, I think. Oh, I like the Welsh people, though. The Welsh people are great people. Great people, the Welsh people, and they haven't paid me to say that. At least very much, anyway, because it's Wales, but, you know, everything's a bit dismal in Wales, let's be honest. Great country, but weather's terrible. They've got no food to speak of, and their sporting credentials at the moment are quite frankly pathetic, unfortunately, so they're in a bit of a rough patch, the Welsh, right now. They're still lovable, though. We still love the Welsh. And as someone from England, of course, I am supposed to have a direct rivalry with the Welsh because, you know, we historically hate each other. But then again, everyone hates England, so I mean, that's just the way it is, isn't it? We hate everyone on Earth and everyone hates us, particularly the French. But, you know, that's one for another day. That's for the day when I eventually perfect a French accent and break that one out on stream and offend a whole other group of people instead. One day. This is the best part as well, is like, there are some other accents that I can dabble in a little bit, but I don't bring them out on stream because I don't think they're good enough to break out, you know. That's the problem. So there's a couple of other ones, like Birmingham, specifically England ones. Birmingham's one that I can do a little bit of Brummy, but I don't break it out on stream because I feel like I'm embarrassing myself. But when I do the Welsh mode, it just works. You know, I've had... It just happens. Something happens and it just works. You know? Like, there's times when I've been here in stream. You see that? Here again. Yeah, catch that. But there's Welsh people that come into stream and they'll say, what's Welsh mode? And they'll redeem it. And I've got to do the Welsh voice. And I'm like, oh, shit. They're going to be like this. Terrible. You've offended me greatly and I hate you. And then I've got such amazing compliments once, such as, not bad. From an actual Welsh person, so I mean, bow down before me. That's what I think. Clearly something's working because they said it was not bad. So I mean, I'll take anything I can get, to be honest with you. That's the way it works. We'll take what we can get around here, and the Welsh people, they said it wasn't too bad. What other ones? No Scottish. I can't do that one, Bruce. I can do a little bit of... it's a Birmingham. Scouser. A little bit of Liverpool. I mean, like, every once in a while I can do the odd word that sounds a bit Newcastle, but not very often. It's more specific ones with that one. Yeah, I suppose that's the gist of it. Birmingham... You know, Newcastle and a little bit of what's the bloody name? I forgot. Liverpool, that's the one. Liverpool. A little bit of that. Nowhere else, really. Well, I say that. If you're talking other countries, I've dabbled in Australia before. New Zealand as well is one I've had a go at. But it's slightly different from Australia, and it's a little softer. The Australians are a little bit higher pitched. The New Zealand people are a bit more laid back, so it's a little different. I don't know what other ones, now I think about it. I think that's probably most of it, to be honest with you, I think. Yeah, Australia, New Zealand. I'm sure I can do something else, probably. I'm one of those people who can just sort of randomly do it out of nowhere. I don't know why. I just sort of have the ability to do these sometimes, and it happens, and, you know, that's just the way it is, isn't it? But, time is up, so that's Welsh mode. There you go. Look at that seamless transition back to normal. There you go. That's how the Welsh people speak. An insight into Wales there. for everybody. If you've never been there, I was going to say don't go. Now, there are some great places in Wales. It's a nice country. Very picturesque. I do like Wales. Thank you for the Nox Dragon in the middle of that as well. I was all over the place there. We had a raid, and then I was doing Wales. I was all over the place, man. Half a mile of a town. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near a tornado that was ripping up towns. I'd be going the other direction as fast as possible. Which admittedly wouldn't be very fast because there's traffic everywhere. Better to game went in winter because, yeah, that's true. Better layers in the cold. You're not wrong, actually, yeah. It's all good, though. Hey, I'll do a Wales. I always feel a little put on the spot whenever a Wales redeem happens, no matter the time. And then I just click into it and it just goes, you know? Once you get it started, it just goes on its own, but it's that moment of like, oh no, I've got to do it. And then once you start, flows. Welsh is like a more European Jamaican. Is it? I'm not sure. I feel like it's difficult for me to place. Try a Scottish for the funny. I don't want to embarrass myself, Bruce. Alright, come on. You can't do that to me. Not after a raid. I don't want to embarrass myself. Are you friends with Michael Mantis, who streams with a light Geordie accent? He can go follow too. I don't think I know them, no. I don't think... Do I know anyone on Twitch from Newcastle? I don't know if I do, you know. I feel like most of the people I know on Twitch with... from over here all have like nondescript... They have non-regional accents. Better luck now. Meal is ready. Go enjoy it. Go have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I appreciate it very much, you Erica. And it's a pleasure to have you here. Of course. And I hope you enjoyed your Wales. And go get some good food. Happy Thanksgiving again. And go enjoy some grub and some post-stream self-care. Okay? You take it easy. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, we're perfect time to do a gym battle as well. Nice. Go fight Larry. Gonna have a brawl with him, shall we? Not in Pokemon terms. We're actually gonna beat him up. And then we'll nick his money as well, alright? Give him the Birmingham special. Tornado in the UK, everyone will probably be out like normal. Like, yo, it's really windy and pissing it down. Maybe. But then again, though, Bruised, if it's anything like people in the wet, normally some wet leaves on a road is enough to make everyone drive at 2 miles an hour. So, you know, there's also that side of things as well. Of a tiny bit of rain, everyone loses it, you know? At least down here, anyway. Wet leaves on the road. Can't drive faster than 20 under the speed limit. That's a bit dangerous, that is. Then there's me riding through traffic on a motorcycle at the speed limit. Sliding over white lines and yellow lines on bus lanes and things. Jesus, man. I'll tell you what, there's actually nothing scarier that's ever happened to me on the road than one day when I was riding home from the lab years ago. I don't work at the lab anymore. But when I used to. And I came home one day and it was chucking it down with rain. And all of the yellow lines on the road, they're like the big bus stops. So it's like a big yellow box on the road. And if you know anything about motorcycles anyway, or about tyres in general, car tyres, obviously it's a lot easier to have grip because you've got 4 wheels on the ground. But with a bike that needs like that gyroscopic action to keep it stable, and the tyres are a bit smoother, it's quite difficult and quite dangerous sometimes to go across painted lines on the road. And there's a few times where I've been riding back home, even in traffic, and you'll just be like, okay, nice and easy, going along. And you'll hit that wrong time where you accelerate, where your rear wheel is right on the yellow line for the bus stop. You absolutely shit yourself. You're just like, oh, I'm going to crash. You just like, you feel it. I don't know how you describe it, but you feel it like scrub on the road. Like you were deliberately trying to do like wheel spin and do like 11s when you pulled away. You know? Like you just feel it spinning up, but it can't get any grip on the road. So it's just like spinning there and you think, oh God, it's going to grip in a second. I'm going to go flying forwards into the car in front of me. I've had it a few times where it just can't get any traction. I have crashed once though, which was that was on some fuel, so I can't really blame it on the weather, but I did crash once in the middle of a roundabout at full speed when my front wheel, I think, caught some diesel that was in the road, and the front wheel tucked and I crashed. I was alright though after a couple of days. Like a small bit of snow and all the schools shut. Mate, I wish. I had to go in once to school and there was like 8 inches of snow. This was when I was a young'un. I must have been... How old would I have been then? Ooh. 10? Yeah, I must have been 10. 9 or 10? There was like 6-8 inches of snow, which is quite a lot for, obviously, in this country. Particularly down here in England, anyway, you don't get that much snow. I'm not in a particularly like elevated area or anything, right? So you don't tend to get a huge amount of snow. I was like, ah, great, you know, I don't have to go in. They made me go in. And it's just like every other school in the entire area closed. I had to go in though. I was devastated. It was actually terrible though that we had to do that. I think they learnt their lesson because we never had to go in again after that. But we only went in for half a day as well. I did make up for it when I was older though, because I was in school when I was like, what, 14, 13, and we left after half a day because it was snowing. We went in for the first part of the day, it started snowing, and then there was like 2 flakes had fallen on the ground, and they were like, right, we're all going home, it's too dangerous. You might slip and fall over. And it's like, shouldn't you be more concerned about all the black ice on the ground that was already there before the snow started, rather than the 2 flakes of snow that are now there as well? Or is that me being too logical? Used to driving 80 miles an hour plus in the rain. I honestly think, other than stopping distance, there's not really any difference to going quick in the rain. A lot of people just tend to be overly cautious when it comes to driving on the roads in general, and then it leads to accidents and things because of people doing unpredictable things. Do I want Tauros water here? What am I fighting? I'm fighting Kamala, who's going to inevitably try and put me to sleep. Then we're fighting... I want Tauros thingy up front, that one. Tauros fighting. Then we fight the Dunsparce, and then the final one is Staraptor. Staraptor's kind of scary, actually. Oh, do I remember this? Grilled rice balls, medium serving, fire blast style, extra crispy with lemon. I always want it to be cheese, because it always reminds me of James May slamming a piece of cheese on the ground or on the worktop and going, cheese. But just saying the word cheese, if you know it, you know it. But actually, I have it as a sound like I go and play it, but I don't want to open my browser and open the stream. Yeah, good old cheese. It's with lemon powder though. Grilled rice balls, fire blast style, extra crispy, medium serving with lemon. I don't think I've ever had a grilled rice ball before. Actually, I don't think I've had a rice ball in general. We're not very cultured over here when it comes to food, to be fair. If it's potato, we'll probably eat it. But other than that, when it comes to the UK, we're starting to get into dodgy territory when it comes to food. Too far away from normal. Storm chaser, get out of my way. You're just speeding straight into... Well, not speeding. Driving at the appropriate speed limit, of course. Straight towards the thing. Because that's what we all do on the roads. We all drive at the appropriate speed limit. And none of us would ever go any miles an hour above. Let's be honest, I think everyone on the planet has sped at some point. Difference is whether you got caught on a camera or not. It's actually quite easy to accidentally do it though, where you just kind of sat there relaxing and then just put a little bit too much pressure down on your foot. Or in my case, pull back on the handle a little, the handlebar a little too much and rev up the bike. But hey, it's what it is. There was a time, mine that I sat in the bloody cold waiting for a bus after school for nearly 2 hours. Really? That's pretty brutal, Bruised. You were just hoping that the bus would turn up, and it just never did for ages. Because of the snow, presumably, it took ages to get there. When we were students, me and my mate, though, we always used to just try and come up with like any excuse not to go in our like first year. I think first year we went in, we used to go on the trains in our first year, and we had like rail cards that we ended up getting. We found this place where you could get a massively discounted rail card, which was, it was really cheeky. You could buy it for the price, a third of the price of a regular rail card because you were a student, but they didn't advertise the scheme at all. So unless you knew about it and went looking for it, you would never get it. So it was actually really cheap. For like a year's worth of train travel, it was only something like 300 quid. Whereas normally it'd be more like 1,000 plus. We used to get on the trains every day. And there's the amount of times that there'd be like 2 flakes of snow. And you'd look at the uni and they'd be like, oh, everything's open. And we'd be like, nah, trains will be closed. Trains will be shut down. There's 2 flakes of snow. Can't go in today. Damn, we'll have to stay home and not go in. Because they never used to do the online lectures at that point, because this was pre-pandemic. So they used to upload everything online afterwards, but the actual lectures themselves didn't get uploaded a lot of the times. Or weren't like simultaneously live streamed. I think they would upload some of them afterwards if they felt like it, but sometimes they'd punish all the people and go, no, you weren't here, so we're not going to give it to you. So we, yeah. We got caught a few times with that, but it was all funny though. You're like, oh no, I can't go in. There's 2 flakes of snow, so the trains will all be late. I won't make it. Damn. Many states we have roads where the speed limit is 80 plus. I assume that's miles an hour rather than... Oh yeah, you use miles per hour there, don't you? I was going to say kilometers per hour, but that's a European thing, so you don't use metric over there. One of those weird assumptions, though, that I've always found funny is people always think that the UK uses metric, but we use both. So it's always really weird, because we use a fusion of both metric and imperial measurement. Pretty sure the bus broke down. Oh no. That was the worst thing if a bus broke down. Bus is breaking down. Oh, it's got aerial ace. Raging Bull hits. Good. Okay, that's good. If we were Guts Tauros, that would have been a one-shot. Well, I don't think you can get Guts Tauros. We'd definitely lose with Tauros here. That's fine. Tauros dies. And then we'll just switch to the next one. We'll keep water at the back, because then we can use a potential Aqua Jet to win the fight with a priority move. So that's going to be the plan here. The buses either never turn up or break down because of how poorly maintained they are. I agree. I used to have that as well, where sometimes you'd... It's like the bus traveled back in time, you know? You check on, like, you know, you used to have those ones with the little boards? The, like, diagram where it'd be like, you know, it say where the bus is and then how long it was going to be before it got to the stop, or how many stops away it was. Like those ones. If they were fancy, we didn't get those for ages when I was there. It was towards the end of being a student that they turned up. For some reason, I don't know why, they've been around for years. But they finally added them to all the bus stops near me, and then eventually when I started using them, it was like the worst thing in the world, where you'd see your bus just disappear completely. And it's like, you must have broken down or something. But you'll see it and it'll be like, you know, the number 12, 3 stops or 3 minutes, and you're like, nice. And it's been like 15 minutes, and then it goes up to like, he's 20 minutes away, and you think, what the fuck has happened here? Like the magic bus. Just the magic bus, you know, that's how it works. I used to hate getting the bus, though. The bus and the train, while they're vaguely convenient for what they are, for getting across real quick, what you realise quite quickly is they're very expensive and they're not very efficient to get on. Because you could just get there quicker on your own. It's kind of annoying, isn't it, having a set timetable of when you have to go to places rather than just going there yourself. Because you'll get out early one day and then you go, oh, I've got to wait 40 minutes for the bloody train now. Or then you finish late and you think, I've got to run now, otherwise I'm going to miss the train. I have to wait an hour before I get the next one. Nightmare. Worst thing was as well, we used to... So our uni used to have a station right next to it for the trains. Oh yeah, I forgot this fight was coming up. We used to have a station right next to it for the trains. So you used to get... there was a... I'm not going to say what it was because it's like... You know, it's not one of those things. I went to uni fairly close to where I... Not that far away from where I live. So I'm not going to say what type of building it was. But there was a big site next to the uni that was used for offices for various things. And they always used to kick out early on a Friday. So we always used to end our last bit on a Friday. Sometimes it would go on to 5 p.m, but they felt sorry for us, so they'd let us out slightly early at 4 p.m. or 4:30 or something. And we get out early, and all you would see is just tons and tons of people coming out from this massive office area straight onto the train station. You're like, ah, shit. And then you'd get on the train that was already full of all the office workers from the previous station's place that had all kicked out and got on. So you have to get onto a fully packed train. It's like, oh mate, there's already double the amount of people that are on there. Could never get the train. We always used to find it okay. It was always funny though, because the train essentially, it was just a small regular unit. It wasn't anything crazy, but it used to have what they considered a first class little cabin at the front. But the door was always open. There was never anything stopping you going in there. So me and my mate used to just go and sit in there all the time. No one went in there because they were like, oh, it's first class. I need to have a different ticket for that. So no one ever went in there and bothered you. So if you managed to get the specific train that had that one on, you could just go and sit in there and it was great. The only problem was then if you wanted to get off the train, you had to fight through a horde of about 300 people to try and get to a door. But we did have it once or twice where we actually didn't successfully manage to get off the train in time, where we had to just go down to the next stop purely because the train was too full and no one would get out of the way, so you couldn't actually get off the train. The smart thing to do, of course, is to step off the train so that the people behind you can get off and then step back on. But people never did that because they don't think very much in a lot of cases. And you ended up just getting stuck on the train and you'd be just condemned to going however many miles down the road until you eventually came back on the next one. And then you had to have that awkward moment where you sort of explained to the bloke at the station that you'd been caught. You were supposed to get off at the previous stop, but you'd been stuck in the, in the middle of the group of people. So you couldn't get off the train. And it was all you had to hope that he was feeling merciful and was like, all right then, I'll go back up. Admittedly, there was a few times where I ended up going on the train and never bought a ticket and they never asked me. It's great. You do anything with confidence, people just assume that you're supposed to be there. Happened before. I remember me and my brother went out on one night. We were going out drinking and we went on the train and then I can't remember how we got home. I think we got a taxi. But we went out drinking and we went and got the train at 6, 7 p.m. or something. We went out early. And we were gone. We were gone from 7 p.m. until 3 a.m. or something. It was a long session that one. But we went out and got the train, and you just walked on, sat down. It was 2 stops down there, and you basically just had to hope that the bloke with the ticket machine would walk down there and he'd just ignore you. You'd hope that would happen anyway. And if not, you'd be alright. But then sometimes he'd walk past and you think, oh, he hasn't done it. And then he'd turn around and be like, tickets, please. And you're like, he's got us. And you'd have to just, at that point, you'd basically just go, oh, I don't have one. And you go, oh, why not? And you go, well, I didn't have a chance to. The train turned up right as I got to the station. Can I buy one? And then you just buy one off him for however much money. But it was always annoying. You could get away with a free ticket every now and then by doing it. It wasn't ever causing any harm because it was always 2 stops, so it was only 5 minutes down the road. But yeah. Obviously, if that was big big situations. If it was like Edinburgh to London or something, obviously I wouldn't do that. I think it's illegal, actually, isn't it, anyway? To do, like, full-on fare dodging. To be fair, I think most of the time, if they realised you were travelling one stop that was, like, 3 minutes away or something, they just didn't care. They were like, yeah, go on then. We'll just let you across. Be fine. Well, this is very easy, isn't it? We beat the gym, and then we've just destroyed Nimona, our rival, very casually, just cruising. Just cruising. Haven't even broken stride. Just been talking away the whole time, just absolutely destroying them. Look at that. Not bad, eh? Not bad at all. That's pretty tidy. The doge of the ticket master. Yeah, you always used to have to hope that you would not get you. The other thing that you'd see sometimes people would do is, go in the toilets if there were one on the train. The other thing is sometimes you get people who would get on the train where the ticket master was, and they would get off the train, wait until he walked further down it, and then get back on behind him, or you'd like leapfrog the different cars so you could avoid him on the train. You get people who do that a lot. The problem was, though, sometimes, Bruised, is that the ones that we used to get on, there was always one that we used to get on that was a HST. It was like a cross-country one that used to stop. It was always the train that went to London. We always used to get on it because it stopped at one of the big stations, and then we could get a transfer to the one that took us to the smaller one that we got off at. So it was always quite quick to get on it. But the problem was is that the bathroom on it was almost always broken. So you could get on there and you could go to hide, and then you'd realize it was in operation, like it was inoperable, so the doors wouldn't close or anything. And you just have that moment where you'd be like, oh, if you tried to do it, he'd get you because you wouldn't be able to get away. I don't think I ever did that where I got off and did that. To be fair, I didn't do it very often where I actually did that because I had this card all the time. So I used to just, I used to have my, like, rail card when I was a student that used to get me pretty much anywhere nearby, easily enough. Well, those are all the fights I had planned. I guess we could go do Atticus as well. Should we do Atticus? What level is Atticus? Let me just have a look real quick. Consult my sheet that I have. The bull sheet. I'm gonna consult the sheet real quick, just to see where we're at level wise. He's level 32. Do we have work up on any of our? Oh, that's actually kind of pointless, isn't it? Do I have any ground moves? I have a ground move that would be quite useful. No, I might have to go get one. Thunderbolt. Why would I teach Thunderbolt to Tauros? I want, like... We can do Dig. Dig could work. What would I get rid of? Currents? You're at a Zen headbutt, honestly. Yeah, why not? Go on, Dig. Dig works, I think. We only really need it for, like, one thing, pretty much, which is, Rever Room. And then we're fine. Okay. Let's try Atticus today, why not? Go fight him. We'll go beat Atticus and then we'll see where we are at that point and figure out what we want to do. Thank you for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. And I hope that you've enjoyed your time here with us today. Well, that's where I want to go. I was a bit further down than I thought I was. But I don't miss getting the trains, though. I suspect the prices have gone crazy as of late as well in the last couple of years, so I suspect it's even more expensive. All, like, main transportation, though, has become very expensive these days, I feel. Trains, buses, all that kind of stuff. I remember back when I was a... Yeah, back when I was a college student, when I used to go on the bus. College being before uni, which is the equivalent of US college. For anyone confused. So I was like 16 to 18. When I went there was when I did applied science. I used to get the bus. We used to pay for our £1 day rider ticket. £1, and you could go anywhere within like 20 miles for £1. It was great. Now it's like £3 or £4, I think, for the same ticket. Ridiculous. Back then, it was a great deal. After that, unbelievable it was. Right. Yeah, that one up front's fine. Let's go beat Atticus, shall we? Yeah. This shouldn't be too bad. Nice bit of lag in game there as well. Love a bit of lag. Today's been a good day though. I feel like today has been good. We've done a good job of completing stuff. I would say. Even if Atticus absolutely whoops me, which I don't think he will, we still had a good day today of progressing in the game. Fight this kid. Why not? Fight the child. Let's have him. Just as a random note as well, but while I remember it, if anyone here, since you came in on the raid or anyone new or anything, is interested in Pokemon TCG, then I have an interesting proposition for you. Because at the end of the year, by the end of the year I mean like 2 and a bit weeks, Tuesday the 17th of December specifically, we are going to be starting a special week of streams where we're going to be opening one booster box from every set of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet era. So we're going to be opening, well, it should be 8. We're opening 9 booster boxes because we're also doing a double up on one. We're opening 9 booster boxes across 4 days, including the, well, not brand new anymore because it's been out for a few weeks, but Surging Sparks, which is incredibly hard to get a hold of right now. So it's going to be great. So if there's any Pokemon TCG people in chat, something to look forward to. It's going to be a great week. We're going to have some... We always have a banger time opening Pokemon TCG stuff. Always a great time. Multiple streams? It is. It's across the week. So this is what I did last year as well, Bol. This was before I met you, actually, which is kind of crazy to think. But yeah, last year I did a similar thing at Christmas. We did another big one like this. But the way we structured it was that pretty much just like, if we did the whole thing, it'd be like 8 hours or something. It'd be a really, really massive stream. It'd be a really long stream. There would be like pack wrappers and crap everywhere. And my fingers would be sore by the end from opening plastic wrappers. And I'd probably get a paper cut off them or something. So I was like, well, why don't we spread it out and enjoy it a little more? Because also there's always the chance that you do it on a day and not everyone can be there, of course. So we're spreading it out across the 4 days. So the Tuesday is 2 boxes. The Wednesday will be 3 boxes. The Thursday will be another 2, and then the final one will be another 2. So the 3 boxes will be day 2, which will be Obsidian Flames and the 2 Paradox Rift boxes that we have. Currently, anyway. Unless any other random booster boxes appear before then, which I think is incredibly unlikely. We have a few booster bundles as well that we're going to open, as well as some other stuff that I might grab. So, yeah, we might have a few extra little goodies as well to open, but yeah. That's the gist of it, anyway. And it's going to be good, probably. I say probably. It will be. It'll be great. Be a great week. And we're all going to have a fun time, right? So, yeah, 17th till the 22nd? The last one, I think. Which is Sunday the 22nd. Yeah, something like that. That'll be the last one. So we got plenty of time still to get those last couple of boxes and bits and pieces for the stream. Because I still need to get 2 more of the 9 booster boxes. So I need to just actually buy them. And any other little bonus bits. I've already got the binders. I've already got the other booster boxes. I've already got most of the booster bundles. Just need that last little bit. Oh, there's a break in stream. Hang on. I could snooze it, actually. I'll wait and then I'll snooze it if I can. Why is he not fighting the Wooper? There we go. Fight the Wooper. Beat the Wooper. We have defeated the Wooper. Chaldean Wooper, that is. Otherwise known as Pooper. The brown Wooper. Right, that should be us getting ready for the actual fight now. Well, we have to beat Atticus. I feel like we're in good position for it. We're in good stead for getting him there, I think. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to snooze the break as well, because we don't have a choice to pause before the fight, so... Get into it. Mantine escapes from chat. Let's do it. Let's kick his ass. Mr. Ninja Man. He does look kind of cool though with his like face covering that. Get the Intimidate here off Scun Tank as well, which is nice. It can't do the old we can't do the old toxic trick on it and get it to Sucker Punch and then not be able to hit us because we don't have a steel type. So I think what we're going to do is just get straight into using Dig. And then go from there. Ooh. Man. I feel like I just felt the beginnings of a headache all of a sudden as well. That's not good. Ooh, good damage though from Tauros. Toxic. That's pretty bad. Because Tauros is our main one who's going to use Dig. So, clock's ticking on Tauros now. Raging Bull needs to kill here. I think it will. We're going to take aftermath damage, aren't we? Also grab that snooze real quick for 5 minutes. That should be enough, I think. Yeah, I am feeling a headache coming on. Maybe I better make this my last fight then up at night. Even though I'd probably go on a bit longer, but maybe it's a good time to start wrapping it up once we've done this. Been a good day today. Surprisingly good, to be honest. I wouldn't have thought it was as good as it was today. I'm very glad. And I appreciate you all coming and hanging out and vibing. Oh, okay. We're gonna die to poison, aren't we? Uh-oh. If that was regular poison, we'd have been fine, but because it's toxic, it's like an exponential increase every turn, so we die now to poison. Damn. That's our one ground type move gone. At least we knocked 2 mons out, but I would have preferred Rev Room coming in. Oh, I do have Zen Headbutt, though. Ooh, hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. The only problem with Zen Headbutt is it's kind of 90 accuracy, finicky move that doesn't really always hit. It always lets you down when you need it. If we do hit it, though, we're going to do some damage. We outspeed. Didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, it's part steel, that's why. Let's go Raging Ball then and see how much that does. Ooh, okay, we definitely win this now against Reverum because we get Aqua Jet next turn. This is a free kill against Reverum anyway. Sludge, please don't poison me. This is game, set, match, surely. Now we just got to beat the car. We've beaten the mini car, now we just got to beat the big car underneath. The big old boy. I think we can win that. That's doable. I reckon. Zen Headbutt. This should do some good damage. We are slower, but that's fine. And we missed. Tauros, we can't be missing. Come on, my dude. Please. Getting hit with my own move. Noxious Talk. Nice. How much damage? Not as much as I would have hoped for. Oh, the toxic spikes. Oh, no. I forgot about that. Okay. Come on, hit again, please. Alright, we got poisoned anyway. That's fine. Nice. Okay, we can Aqua Jet next turn and get a tiny bit more damage. Only a smidgen, though. Two HP. Come on. Good damage, Tauros. Crit. Okay, that's okay. Pretty much what we have to rely on now is that I'd say it's 2 Zen Headbutts. We have 2 Pokemon, which are both full HP. If we hit 2 Zen Headbutts, we win. Probably. Let's go for... let's keep our hero at the back, because our Legend of the Iono fight. Kanto original Tauros. And then we've got the Fire Bull here as well, who's now toxic, so he's going to take that worse poison. Does get the Intimidate, though, which means that Noxious Talk's going to do a lot less damage, so for the Zen Headbutt. Okay, we got a couple of turns in Fire Tauros. Not going to need him, though. We can guarantee this with a Raging Bull next turn. We can guarantee it with a Raging Bull. Oh, boy. GG easy. Let's go. And we do it. Dude, Tauros at the minute, I thought the 4 Tauros were going to be... I mean, we haven't hit the challenge yet, don't get me wrong. But I thought the 4 Tauros was going to be more difficult than this. So far, they've just bulldozed everything. They've just, like, trampled, stampede through the entire game. Crazy. I'm going to... let the break play this time, though. Because while this little cutscene bit's happening here, I'll switch to the BRB in a minute and we'll let the thing go through. Just so it doesn't mess with the end of stream. We'll switch to the BRB now, and I'll wait for the break to just pass through in just a minute, and then we'll start winding down, I think. Because as I say, I'm getting a little bit of a headache, so probably best for me to get away from my screen for a little bit and go and chill. Surprised how well it's all going. Honestly, me too. The only thing I have to compare it against is Mono Rock. Because when we did Mono Rock, we had a limited amount of Pokemon for that. We had 9. And I thought, Jesus, with 9 it was pretty hard. And we had more typings than just Tauros, basically. So, that's going to be hard. So far, though, we've made some of these fights that were traditionally fairly difficult quite easy. I don't know. We've got some worse ones to come. Next stream, which will be Sunday, there are some worse ones that we have to fight. We do have to fight Tulip, who's a psychic type. That's a problem. And we also do have to deal with the ghost type Rhyme. So that's another one as well. So let me slap the music on real quick. And we'll wait for this break to play through. I'm not going to get up this time, but I'll just chill here while the break plays through. And then we'll come back after. But yeah. No, I'm genuinely surprised at how well it's gone so far. Because if you'd told me so far that we'd be this far into the game and not even looked like losing, that's the thing. Is it's not even, oh, well, we just haven't lost yet. We haven't even looked like losing. I know that can change very quickly. And there's not like so much RNG involved here because there aren't necessarily like crazy moves that require ridiculous accuracy or anything. But like, I don't know. It's going super well. Tauros is just looking strong. Like, I don't know what else to say. The move pool hasn't really let us down yet. The power hasn't let us down yet. Our speed has been good. We've had good speed control in a lot of fights, and if we are slower than the people we're fighting, we're bulky enough to be able to take a few hits and then dish out some counters. Raging Bull is a great move. We've got flinches off of it. It's high power. We've got Aqua Jet for priority moves. We have Flame Charge to boost our speed on Fire Tauros. We have Zen Headbutt to cover off potential fighting types, poison types. Decent move. Like, we've got decent coverage, we've got decent stats, we've got decent moves. And the triple Intimidate is also really nice, particularly for some of the fights we will do later on. I think the Elite Four will be the thing that will get crippled most by the triple Intimidators. There's a few fights that I'm trying to, like, in my head, I don't want to get too far ahead of us, but I'm trying to picture of how we're going to win them, because there's a few that I think are going to be quite tricky. Assel in the Elite Four is going to be annoying, the Dragon type, unless we get some really strong moves for that. Yeah, we'll see. I'm very intrigued, though. If we can get the right TMs and things like that, and I can figure out a way of getting them, even if it involves me just knocking out some wild Pokemon off stream just to get the TM materials and then getting a TM. Or we just do it on stream, whichever. Because we are a little ahead of schedule. Then we will do that and we'll just go and crack into some new moves, but looks like that's the end of the break, though. Welcome back, everyone, from the break. You didn't miss anything. We didn't go through the cutscene. We were just rambling on about how well Tauros has been doing so far while we waited for that break to quickly clear. Because, you know, we were about to... We're going to wrap up in a few minutes anyway, so I wanted to just get out of the way so it didn't happen in the middle of the raid or anything, cut everyone off. Nice. Yeah, it's gone very well. Today actually has been a good day. Not so many times I can say that recently, but today, good day. Pause that as well. I wonder where that music was coming from for a minute. Got to pause it. It's my lo-fi mix for the BRBs. Yeah, once we finish doing this and talking to these people. We will save up the game and we will start the winding down process, I think. Go get a cold drink and go and take a step away from the screen for a little bit, I think. Today's been good though. I'd say, good day. I'm very happy with today. And I hope people have enjoyed their time here. Whether they came in on the raid or they came in from their own free will. I don't know why you'd do that, but if you did. Oh man, still sore from the other day as well. Doing some like training stuff the last week, and it's the first time I've done any like proper training for a while. Oh, my legs were absolutely knackered yesterday, man. The quads, the glutes, the hamstrings, they were all absolutely fried. I felt like I'd aged by about 50 years trying to get up out of my chair and things yesterday. My shoulder went the other day as well, and then my, well, pretty much everything in my, like, upper body was just pain. But, no, I feel a bit better, though, now that I've had 2 days to recover. Getting old now, I think that's the problem. Always a good time. Always is a big word, you know? Sometimes is what I prefer, you know? A looser term. It depends on the day sometimes, you know? Sometimes there are days where things aren't quite as peachy. Like, War Thunder's one of those ones where it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. It depends what the game treats you as well. You get treated poorly by the game and it just, like, screws you over. It makes it, like, a worse stream overall, doesn't it? Because it's just me being annoyed at stupid RNG constantly. Or getting sniped across the map through a pixel of a window or something, and it's like, come on now. Said what I said. I mean, I can't disagree with you. I can't tell you you're wrong, Bo. I can't change your opinion, but, you know. I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have it. Bullshit. That's our name. Good old bullshit. Get you though if the game's treating you rough. Yeah, it can be. I mean, like, sometimes you'll just have it where it's like the game's treating you badly, the RNG's not very good. Like, it happens to me, as I say, with War Thunder a lot. The quality of the War Thunder stream a lot of the time is determined by the way that the game goes in itself. And it's the same with other games. Like, I've had it with Siege before when I play Siege. A lot more back in the day when I used to. You'll have a day of Siege where you just land in shots, looking really good. You win all your gunfights, you win all your clutches, you win all your rounds, and you're like on fire. It's great. And then you'll try it the next day and you're like, right, here we go. And you just lose every fight the entire day. Every time you just get shot round corners, you get shot through walls, you get shot on pixels, everybody spots you on a drone when you're hiding under a desk somewhere on the other side of the map. It's just an absolute mess, and like, yeah, War Thunder can be like that sometimes. And it flips from week to week. Like, 2 weeks ago I had or 3 weeks ago I think I had a day on War Thunder where I was like, wasn't on fire, but I was like all over the place. You used to just be able to go and blast people, and I was having a great day. And then the week after that, it was just like, oh, it was awful. I couldn't land a shot to save my life, quite literally, in game. It was just terrible. I just couldn't land anything. I was getting rushed by everyone. I was bouncing all my shots at people, and I was just getting absolutely punched by everybody. Bad. Yeah, days like that are just soul destroying when you're playing. Or like, you know, I guess another one could be like the tech issues days, you know? On like a big bad internet day. I've had days like that are really bad. Kind of depends. Sometimes you can have a bad stream for different reasons that isn't such a good time, you know? I suppose it depends though. It's like, if you guys have a good time, even if I'm getting absolutely blasted by the game, then I suppose you could say it was still a good stream. Even the Nox Cat bruised, even though it's going to be cut off very shortly. Back in my day, frags didn't have an arc, so you just had to guess. Yeah, I miss old... Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I don't have a clip of this. I could probably find it on my ranked game the other day. I was livid the other day, Bruce. Livid. Speaking of grenades. I was playing a game of ranked with Mirage on Bank. Okay? We were playing on Bank. Now, a fuse had gone in a position on the map called Square, which is like a set of skylight. It's a skylight with a balcony underneath and a set of stairs that goes down and some corridors going off to other places. It's a square, so people call it Square. You have top square, bottom square, right? And Fuse, who's an operator who has a cluster charge of grenades, he can drill it into a wall or the floor. It will fire the grenades through the other side of the wall, right? He did it on the balcony in Square. Now we were playing the open area office site and I was underneath playing Pulse, so I was in like the kitchen room and I was stood behind the 3 reinforced walls or 4 reinforced walls that you have that look out into Square. You probably know what I'm talking about. Like the kitchen room with all the upturned chairs and that in. And you've got the triple reinforced wall, and then you've got the kitchen door on the right, and on the left is like the little mini office where the hatch is to drop down to the bottom site. And I was sat there pulsing away, and someone's like, oh, it's going Square. So I'm like, okay. I go scanning with the pulse scanner. And then I hear, you know, Fuse sets his thing off, and I hear thunk, thunk, thunk. That's the sound it makes. It makes like this thunk sound when the grenades fall through. And he fires it. I'm like, okay, I'll keep scanning him. And then I just died. And I was like, huh? Like, did I get shot from somewhere? And I watched the kill cam. Fuse killed me with his cluster charges through a wall. Not like he drilled it through the wall and killed me on the other side. He cluster charged on the other side of the wall, on a balcony above me. The bombs, like the grenades, fell on the floor on the other side of the metal reinforced wall and blew me up on the other side. And I was just like, can't make this sharp. I got killed for a fucking wall by no, for anyone who doesn't play Siege, shrapnel from explosives can't go through solid surfaces. A reinforced wall is considered a solid surface. Yet I got blown up through a solid surface by the grenades, and it's just like, you serious, man? Like, what the fuck, dude? So this is why Ubisoft's game is terrible. Like, what is this? Dying through walls to a explosive. I used to like the old grenades. Back before they used to have the, when you used to be able to cook them. Because you can't cook grenades anymore. You have to throw them, and they have a fuse timer that reduces by half if it bounces. But when you used to be able to cook grenades back in the day, I used to be lethal with frags. Lethal. Cafe Dostoevsky was my favorite map, because there was always that spot on the upstairs where there was the at the end of the cocktail bar, you've got that little like subdivision. I can't remember what they call it. I think they call it Hell. There's like Heaven and Hell or whatever. There's like the little mini balcony. There's like a little bar desk there, and then there's a window behind it, and then underneath there's an exterior door that goes to the top of like brown stairs and reading on the left. And there's that little mini balcony through the door. And people always used to go sit in the corner and try and hide behind like the little bar. And one thing that I used to do all the time is I'd go over there, we're playing Sledge. I'd shoot out the top corner of the window. I'd cook a grenade, throw it in, so that it had like 1 second left on the fuse timer, 2 seconds. It would bounce off the inside of the window, land right at the person's feet in the corner, and you just get a free kill every time. And it's just like the easiest thing ever. You used to just blow people up through the floor by throwing like a soft wooden floor, not the metal floor. We used to throw a grenade like so it was cooked to the point where it would explode right as it hit the ceiling. You would just wait for someone to ping someone on the camera so you knew where they were, and then throw the grenade cooked so it would just blow up perfectly at their feet. And you kill people through the floor all the time. The new nerf. I wouldn't call it a nerf for Blackbeard. I'd call it a massive buff for Blackbeard. Dude, Blackbeard's overpowered now. He hasn't actually come out onto the servers yet, but he's going to be devastating as Blackbeard. My own gripe with Blackbeard, from what I've seen personally, other than the fact that he now has a shield, which I hate shield operators, is the fact that they've given him a shield, but he can drop the glass on it and shoot really quickly. If they just reduced it so that he couldn't shoot as fast, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. But he basically walks up to you, drops the glass, and then immediately just shoots you with his AR. It just seems a little bit like, why? Why does he need to be able to shoot so quickly? If he had like a delay, you heard it kind of like with Mira, you know, where you like, he pulls the button and you hear like a sort of a sound, like a kind of like a mechanical sound, and then the glass drops down on his shield. Fine. Have they still not figured out Blackbeard? Oh, no, they have. They've fully reworked him, Bruised. So he used to have the rifle shield that you put on the end of the gun, and it would block headshots, right? What they did was they decided to give him a genius idea. He now has a 3/4 length riot shield with a glass piece on the top that slides up and down. He can run through walls with the shield. He can knock down like castle barricades, things like that. So he can basically go through any soft surface with it. He can like knock it down. Castles, as I say, Azami barricades, which are a new thing, or Kiba barricades. Soft walls he can run through. And the bit of glass that he has on the top of the shield, if you press a button, will drop, and he can pull his assault rifle over the top of the shield and shoot. Did you confuse me? What, with Bowl? What do you mean? Oh, did I get you two's names mixed up when I was saying that? But no, with Blackbeard, it's stupid. So now he can like get his assault rifle over the top of the shield and shoot. So he has like a full 3/4 length riot shield with a piece of glass that he hides behind, and then when he wants to, he can drop the glass and shoot over the top of it. He's the only operator in the game as well who, when he's on rappel, he also has his shield covering his body because he still holds it up. So he can reverse rappel on a window with the shield up and can shoot over it when he drops the glass. Thank you, Christoph, for the Yoda death. So you could argue that, like, not seeing him play out yet because he isn't actually in the live game, he's still on the test server because the season hasn't started, but you could make an argument that these days Blackbeard is probably he's probably about in line with where he was before in terms of like originally when he was really good. He used to be overpowered. He used to have a shield at 800 HP that used to block headshots, and he could just he could absorb like 5 people firing all of their ammo at him and his shield wouldn't break. Which is ridiculous in itself, but yeah, good old Blackbeard. I used to play him a little bit back in the day, but not when he was super OP, but when he'd taken some nerfs when I played him, but still. Yeah. What a day, though. What a day indeed. Return after some family chats, but probably won't be long. No worries, Christoph. We're actually about to wrap up anyway, to be fair, so... perfect timing. Thank God I don't touch Rainbow. TF2 for me. Yeah, Siege is an interesting experience, I've got to say. Is it funny where all these games always brings out new operators, yet TF2 only has like 8 mercs and everyone is fine with that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess in a lot of cases it's probably to make money, isn't it? Ubisoft just want to make more money, so they bring out new characters and change the method. The other thing as well is Ubisoft a lot of the time correct their mistakes or create new mistakes and then have to correct them via new operators. You know? Like they'll change a meta so someone becomes really good and then they go, oh crap, what do? We'll bring out a new person to counter the person we made. And it's like, ugh. So you have to spend a whole season making a new operator just to fix the problem that we created last season making the previous new person. That's classic Ubisoft right there as well. Vintage Ubisoft. Also, no one use any sound alerts because you're not going to hear them. Alright. So I don't use any sound alerts right now. Like a whole new game every season. It can be, yeah. It depends who they add and what they change. Sometimes it can be. It depends on the day and on the season. There are seasons that I've played where the meta doesn't change at all. What was that? Use sound alerts. What? If you're going to use any, don't use the bit ones because you're not going to hear the sound. I've just changed my audio over to check something real quick, so you won't hear any of it, okay? So, like, they won't go off. So just be careful, you know. But yeah, Siege can be like that. Often it's not, I would say. However, there are times where that's what happens with the season, really. And it is just like night and day. So, like, say Demos came out when they brought him out this year. Demos wasn't that crazy impactful. But then you had, at least originally he wasn't, he's a bit more present now. But then you had like the whole game changes, like where Lion got released. Where now you have to fear for your life every second of defense, because a guy might just come sprinting through a door at you as you can't move. You basically can't hear. And you're pretty much just at its mercy. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. We might have to hang fire for a second. Because I was looking at a new stream real quick, and I just saw someone say in chat that there's ads starting in 50 seconds, so we might just have to wait a minute for the ad break. I think I might know who we're going to raid today, though. I've just seen someone... we might go and say hi to someone new. Because I saw someone... I don't have that many people online today, because obviously it's Thanksgiving, so there's not that many people streaming. And a few other people who are on are people I've raided recently, including one that I raided yesterday. So I was like, well, maybe I'll raid someone new today. And I see someone playing Pokemon right now who's doing an all-dog team. And I was kind of like, that it makes sense, don't it? We've done an all-Tauros team. Maybe we raid over there. Say hi. I'm just waiting for this potential ad break to happen, so... We'll have to wait, because I don't want to raid you guys in straight into an ad break, so... That would be kind of annoying. Then again, maybe it's already gone through, because the person who said ads in 50 seconds, the mod, it's been 2 minutes since the message, and I haven't seen an ad. You know? I don't know. Do we risk it? No, there's the ads. Fuck. Alright, it's 1 minute. It's 1 minute of ads. Grab your raid messages and stuff while we're here. We'll do that now. Okay? We'll do that now. We'll get ready. And then we will get ready to go in a minute, okay? So if you are still here and you want to hang out for the raid, I'm going to switch the end screen. I'll go through and switch the music up and stuff, and then I'll get ready to do my sprint to the finish. And I'm flying. Well bruised. That sounds like a you problem. Get wrecked. I don't know. Do you know what? Here's what you can do, Bruce. This is what I do sometimes. I've done this when I forget my own raid message sometimes, when I forget to copy it. Just wait until everyone else raids, and then copy it off of someone who posts it in the chat. That's what you gotta do. Then just copy it off of someone else who posts it in chat and be like, oh, this is late for a second. Alright. We're gearing up. We are raiding someone new today. Say they are doing an all-dog run by the looks of it, so we're going to say hi in a minute. Say hi to them and see how they're doing. So. First. Oh, hang on. Oh no, they've only been playing 35 minutes, okay. They were saving, so I was like, hopefully they ain't about to end or something. We're good, I think. Alright. Raid messages are in chat. I'm going to post them again anyway, just because, in case you missed them. But we are going to be raiding out. Grab a raid message. There's the one with the actual emotes in, the Nox Cat. And thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all the stuff you've been doing. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been good. And I hope you guys have enjoyed your time here today. It has been a pretty decent day, I think. All in all, we've done pretty well. So, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Huh. Interesting. I guess someone that I know actually knows this person. I see them in their stream. Interesting. Huh. Well, there you go. Alright. I'm going to drop the command in a second. There's quite a few things to go through today, actually, so... Yeah, okay. Are we ready? I'm dropping the command. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. It's been good. You guys have been good. I needed this today. Yesterday was a bit of a train wreck, so today felt a lot better. And I hope you had a good time. I'm going to wait for the music to restart in a second, and then I'm going to put the command in. This is the last stream of November, though, as I say, so congratulations to Socially and to Bruce, I guess, for topping the 2 leaderboards for biddies and subs. Thank you for all of that this month. I do appreciate it very much. Next time you'll see me will be in December, technically, because it's December 1st on Sunday, so I'll be back next month. Haha. Alright. Drop in the command. Watch it beat that tells me I can't raid. No, we're good. We're good. Alright. First things first, Bevan with the 215 stream streak. Thank you very much, my dude. Bowl coming in with a 6-month resub for the bit. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you very much for the cheeky 6-monther. Thank you, thank you. Lucina, thank you for the raid earlier on as well. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Maximum Suspense, 100 Bs, who is currently in a food coma. So thank you very much for that, Maximum, as well. I do appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying your food coma. Having a good little rest. Low Punny Bay, thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. I do appreciate it very much, and welcome to the lab officially. Is that the first one of the day? It was the first one of the day, okay. There's been a lot of things today. Christoph. 9-month resub, which is actually, oh, that's the streak. 23 months. 23 months. Wild. Thank you very much for 23 months, my dude. I appreciate it very much. Earth Central for the follow earlier as well. Welcome into the lab officially again. Yo, Erica. Legend herself. With the raid coming in earlier on. Thank you very much again for that. I appreciate it so much, and I hope you're enjoying your food. And Benetron, thank you very much for the follow as well. Come in and hanging out and listen to me speak gibberish in Welsh. I hope you'll have a good one. I'll see you all on Sunday, and happy Thanksgiving to all you American folks again. I'll see you soon, okay? Bye, everybody.